And welcome back to the laboratory. It's me and the little gremlin boy. And we're going to do some drafting, but I wanted to talk about some Final Fantasy cards before pre-release. I haven't really looked at too many spoilers. How you doing, Monster? So I thought we'd check in. What's up, Big Boss Man Gaming? 24. Talking about some Final Fantasy cards, and then we're going to be doing drafting. They just added Neon Dynasty back to the mix here on Arena, so maybe we'll do that. We can do mixed up drafting or Tarkir before it goes away. Ooh. Cat, what did you do? Here we go. Monster. Keyboard Stomper. Alright. So, you just gonna be here, are you? Alright. So we have cards. What's up? What's up? You ready for pre-release? I'll be there tomorrow too. Alright, so first we got Adalbert Steiner. Lifelink +1/+1 for equipment. This card could be interesting. I feel like there's a lot of equipment in this set. I feel like even in standard, this could be interesting in like a Boros build. Like there's like that Nahiri that could be kind of sweet with this. And there's that 1-drop enchantment from, what set is that from? A recent set. It's not going to rotate. It makes a equipment. It's a, what's it called? A talent, the red talent. I can't remember what it's called, but that red talent could be interesting with this. And we got Gainsborough. Other than that, like, I feel like in draft it's going to be a fine 2-drop, you know what I mean? Legendary. There's like a lot of legends in this set, isn't there? We try. Alright, so then we have a lifelink creature that gains counters when you gain life, and then when it dies you put those counters equal to its the number of counters on it onto other legends, so that's interesting. Do you think Joda wants this card? I mean, there could be like this mono white legends deck, I imagine. There seems to be quite a few. This card's interesting. Let's keep on going. So we have Aerith Rescue Mission. These cards seem good, but I don't know if it's like breaking into standard good. Maybe I'm sure there's like, but maybe. I feel like this could be good in sealed too, depending on what legends you have. Alright, so we got take the elevator, create 3 1/1s, take 59 flights of stairs, tap up to 3 target creatures, put a stun counter on one of them. Sorcery speed. Not hype about that. I mean, it could be a good finisher or like get back into the game kind of thing. Make some blockers. Sorcery speed kind of wrecks this card. I guess at common though. Even if it was an instant though, instant make 3 dudes is pretty sweet, but it's costed fairly enough at 4. On to the next one. None of these. I was thinking about making like a top 5 prediction, or a top 2 for each color predictions for Discord. So we've only played twice though, right? Out of all the drafts. Plus, Tarkir was like, I felt like I was really good at, or Tarkir was more down my alley compared to like Bloomburrow and stuff. Alright, so we got Ambrosia Whiteheart. Ambrosia Whiteheart enters, so this is like a pixie card, but then it has some landfall stuff. I don't know if this makes it into the pixie deck. It's not as good as the other 2-drop, but maybe it sees play as a 12th pixie. Like we need more pixie action. Yeah, Chaos Draft is not my strong suit. That's what we did last time, it was Chaos. Alright, so keep on going here. We got Ash, Princess of Dalmasca. Okay, so it looks for equipment, potentially. So we got the equipment stuff going on. Interesting. Probably too slow to see. Like, what's that 2-drop? Kellen doesn't even see play. But that looks for creature cards with converted mana cost 3 or less. This hits any artifact. So maybe this is better. It's also a legend, so I don't think it's busted or anything. Dies to cut down. Cat. Bean, how we doing? We're talking about the new cards. So what do we got here? So we just have a Pump the Team with Flashback, though. That's pretty sweet. This card having Flashback is kind of nice. This is probably good in draft. Could see play outside of draft, potentially. Nope, my first look, Bean. Trying to prep for tomorrow. Bean, look. This is how the Discord sees you. Bean's a Moogle, aren't you? Alright. Going on to the next one. This card, though, Auron's Inspiration seems pretty sweet. Oh, no, I'm super hyped. I'm still sad that the LGS I usually go to is charging 60. I'm gonna get less pre-releases in because of that. It's kind of a bummer. Alright, we got Battle Menu. I am excited about the Crafty Coins draft, though. That's sweet. Yeah, I already signed up for that. And it might be quick enough that I can go to work right after and not miss any work, so that'd be sweet. Alright, Battle Menu. Create a 2/2. Target creature gets +0/+4. Destroy target creature with power 4 or greater. You gain 4 life. So this is like the opposite of Destroy Evil, kind of. I mean, not like literal opposite, but it's 4 power instead of toughness. Has benefits. I don't know what this would replace. I mean, it's kind of like has a lot of options, so this could see play. It's got protection, make a dork instant speed. I wish the knight had vigilance. That'd be sweet, but it does not. Gain 4 life, though, can be really helpful. I feel like this is going to be good in draft, though. Like a solid uncommon in draft. I feel like this Inspiration's going to be sick in draft as well. Alright, moving on. A common, Cloudbound Moogle. When this creature enters, put a counter on target creature. Plane cycle. I love plane cycling. I think this is going to be good. I love land cycling. And the thing that's cool is this searches for planes, not basic land. I mean, there's the benefit of you can grab dual lands that have basic land types. So like this can, and outside of draft, this can grab. And I don't remember if the lands have the dual lands in this set have types. We'll get to those. But like you can grab the surveil lands of different colors with this, which is kind of cool. So I like this. In draft though, I think it's gonna be sweet too. All right, our first mythic. When Cloud enters, search for an equipment card. Reveal it, put it in your hand. Cloud finds his own Buster Sword. I think cool. As long as Cloud is equipped, if an ability of Cloud or an equipment attached to it triggers, that ability triggers additional time. What would an ability of Cloud be? It's not an attack trigger, it's just an enters. I'm confused. I guess if you give him another ability somehow. Interesting, but definitely good with the equipment deck that seems to be potentially coming together. And with the amount of equipment that's probably in this set, probably seems like a pretty good card. Double triggers on equipment seems interesting, especially swords. I can't remember what the Buster Sword does yet, but we'll get to it. But what do you think? Is Cloud Midgar Mercenary mid? Only one way to find out. Alright, we got our next common. And he's also a card for the legendary theme, so I mean that's also worth talking about. Tap target non-enchantment creature. Okay. Is there an enchantment creatures theme in this set or not? So this will be probably decent in draft. Good common at the 2-drop slot. Alright, we have our first equipment. Equipped creature gets +1/+1. Equip 1. So not bad. Then it has a transformation. Pays 7. Turns into a saga. Okay, so like a protection for your creatures gain protection from damage for 2 turns. And you get a blocker. Okay. That's a decent uncommon for draft. Late game 4/3 flyer. Early game pump. I could see playing that. Alright, so we got next we have Delivery Moogle. Creature type bean.
Chocolate! 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 Chocolate!
Giving out subs. Sick. Community sub gift. Thank you, thank you. That was a cool sound too. Dope. Oh, what's this Moogle do? When this creature enters, search your library and graveyard for an artifact card with mana value 2 or less, reveal it, and put it into your hand. So you can grab some cheap equipment or utility artifacts. So you can grab this Dragoon's Lance, you can grab this Crystal Fragments. And a 3/2 flyer. I mean, not bad. And you can grab it from graveyard or library. kind of think this will be pretty good. It's 3/2 flyer for 4. That's not horrible. Set up your late game with crystal fragments or whatnot. I mean, look how little and happy they look. You don't think that'd be you, Bean? Look at this one. Alright, on to our... Ooh, Dion. I've heard about this card. Dragonfire Dive. During your turn, Dion and other knights you control have flying. Okay, that makes this thing better. The battle menu. When it enters, create a 2/2 knight. So we have 5 power across 2 bodies for 4 mana. Another legend for the legendary theme. So then we have 6 mana. Exile, return to the battlefield, transformed. It is a 4 mana 3/3, but it has flying during your turn. Turns into a saga. Put a pestilent power on each other creature you control, so not itself. Those creatures gain flying until the end of turn. So twice you pump the team. It's a 5/5. Destroy target permanent, exile, then return to the battlefield. So you play it on 4. You get it in another body. 2 turns go by. You flip it, pump the team. Keep on pumping it. And then kill something and flip it back over and get another creature. Seems pretty good. I mean, it seems really good and limited. I don't know if it will see, like, standard play. Potentially. I mean, if there's, like, a legendary creature thing, it might go. But I'm, like, trying to think of what decks would want this card right now. I feel like a lot of the cards we've seen so far are, like, gonna either create their own decks or... You know what I mean? Alright, on to the next one. Dion Limited Bomb. Alright, so Dragoon's Lance. When this equipment enters, create a 1/1 colors hero, then attach it. So it's kind of like a living weapon, I think, kind of like similar. Better than a living weapon, because it makes it 1/1. Equipped creature gets +1/+0 and is a knight in addition to other color, so good. So there's a little bit of a knight theme going on. And same effects during your turn as flying. Equip 4. Equip 4 is a little steep, but it comes equipped already, so it makes a 2/1 with flying on your turn. Not bad. Not bad at all. Decent. Kind of fills in your 2-drop slot too, because like you have a 2/1 flyer. The emoji or this card, the Dragoon's Lance? Alright, on to the next one. Dwarven Castle Guard. Okay, so it's a 2/1 that makes a 1/1 when it dies. Okay, that's pretty decent. Wonder if there's something that cares about hero creature tokens. What girl? The emoji? Or a card? On to the next one. Fate of the Suncrest. The spell costs 2 less to cast if it targets a tap creature. Okay, so we've seen this. Oh, destroy target non-land permanent. That's kind of sweet. Too bad equipments don't tap when you attack. But this will see plenty of play in limited for sure. That equipment, or that, which card, Bean? Or the emoji girl? The emoji that you posted? Ah, there we go. This is the first time we've done this, Bean. How many times have we read through cards together before we went to pre-release? We've done that before, just never on stream. From father to son. That, here's my car. Search your library for a vehicle card, reveal it, put it in your hand. If this spell is cast from the graveyard, put that card onto the battlefield instead. Are there any sweet... There's got to be some sweet vehicles, right? Alright. We'll keep our eyes open for sweet vehicles. This probably has a better play, or better home in like Pioneer, I imagine. But we'll see. I'm trying to think what you want to grab in standard. I mean, you can play like, there was some good like Aether Drift ones, but so on turn 2 you grab the, what's the equipment that grabs a land? Play that on turn 3. There's probably something better. Bean, you're supposed to be learning right now. Alright, next card. This is probably gonna feels bad to open this one. From father to son. Alright. Galacat. I'm gonna be butchering these names. I haven't played Final Fantasy since like Final Fantasy 7. Flying Vigilant, 1/3 for 3. 2 or more artifacts, 3/3 flyer. That's probably pretty sweet if you're drafting artifacts. I like it. Alright, we got Grahatia? Garaha? Someone help me. Whenever more other creatures and or artifacts you control die, draw a card. 5 mana. Once a turn. I mean, I could see it in draft as a one-of if you're heavy artifacts. Or you have... Well, there's a lot of death synergies. But still, a 3/5 reach for 5. I could play a copy. Legendary. I don't think it sees standard play, but could be fine in draft. Which one of your porch cats does this look like, Bean? Do I need to zoom in more? I could zoom in more. I think. Where's zoom? This better? That's gravy. Now it's like too big. You can't see it because I'm in the way. There. Still enough room that you can see the card, I think. Well, if we slide this over. All right. Nope, still too much. That made it worse. Ah, there we go. That's fine. All right. Next card. Machinist Arsenal. 5 mana equipment. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 for each artifact you control and is an artificer in addition to their types. Equip 4. So it's a 5 mana 3/3 that gets pumped from either artifacts you control. It doesn't say each other, so it, creature it gets +2/+2 for each. So it gets +2/+2 for this one. So it's a 3/3. Any other artifacts, it's a 5/5 for 5. Not exciting, I don't think. But you'd probably play it in the equipment deck, maybe. Alright, keep going. Alright, let's see here. We got a 4 mana. When this vehicle enters, create a 1/1 colorless hero token. So 4/4 that... For 4 that needs crude. Probably playable. I think. Yeah, the artifact theme. Not the most exciting, but playable. And we see a lot of what? There's a 3/5, a 3/3, 3/3s, 3/2s, 2/2s, 2/1s, 2/3s. So 4/4 is kind of chonky. Alright, next card we have Magitech Infantry. This creature gets +1/+0 as long as you control another artifact. Okay. Search your library for a card named Magitech Infantry. Put it on the battlefield tapped. Then shuffle. You can only have 4 of these. Interesting. This kind of reminds me of Whisper Squad a little bit. And it's an artifact creature. I don't know if I'd be excited to play this. But it could be okay. I know there's a lot of death triggers and stuff in this set. So maybe in draft, could be alright. Alright, next one, our like 3rd rare. Minwu White Mage. I could see that. But it gets +1/+0. Oh, I thought it was 4 each artifact. Yeah, it's kind of bad. Pay 3, get another 2/1 into play tapped. Pay 3, get another 2/1 into play tapped. It kind of reminds me of Whisper Squad, though. Yeah, probably... The fact that it's a 1-drop, though... Yeah, it'd have to be a pretty artifact-intense deck. Even then, it's kind of meh. Yeah, probably not high on the drafting. Yeah, each would be a lot better, for sure. But as a 1-drop goes, probably playable, but then you have to put it, for it to be like the ceiling, you got to play 4 of them. I don't think so. I mean, these two's what you want to play at the floor, right? Not that exciting. Alright, so we got a cleric creature here. Vigilance, life link. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on each cleric you control. Do we see any clerics yet? Oh, we got the other life gain cleric. So maybe there's going to be a life gain legendary clerics deck. If you open with 3 in hand, then you don't have to look for them, I guess. Got a bunch of 2/1s. It just doesn't seem exciting, does it? This card seems okay in draft. In standard, I don't think this does much. It does enough at all. A vigilance lifelink 3/3 for 5. It's a little rough. Even with the ability. Mughal's Valor. This card seems kind of sweet. Turn 5 though seems a little rough, but board wipe protection, like I guess sideboard card potentially. When Sunfall rotates, this card could see play. When Sunfall rotates. Definitely a bop in draft though, for sure, right? What's up, what's up? We're doing a little FFN talk, Final Fantasy talk, before we do some drafting. I think this is fine. The Minwu is fine in draft. I think 5 mana is a little expensive for it to be good enough for standard. I mean, obviously you'd have to play a dedicated cleric deck, so maybe there's a cleric deck. There is that one cleric deck that was kind of, but wasn't that mono black? So like maybe, but I don't know if it's powerful enough at 5 mana to be worth it. Definitely not powerful enough by itself, but in a cleric deck, maybe. Maybe there's that cleric life gain deck. Maybe that's cleric life gain legends. Welcome, welcome, Magic Twin Gaming's crew. I am Lord Soren. This is Soren's Laboratory. My cat is hiding right now, out of sight, or I'd have another little guest up here. I see you. It's my fault for giving you too many perches, huh? And Ziggy's not here right now, so... Alright, on to the next one. So far, I don't know if I've seen anything in white so far that is super hype that we've come across yet, but we're just starting. Some fine limited stuff. I don't know about anything that's standard breaking. I mean, Dion seems okay. Seems great in draft, obviously, but I don't know about limited or outside of limited yet. When Sunfall rotates, though, Mughals Valor might be cool. Beancakes. Yeah, I mean, I could see there's like a potential for it. But yeah, 5 mana is a little rough in this standard environment. Alright, Paladin's Arms. So yeah, there's a lot of equipments in this deck, or in this set. It's got Job Select, so it's like better living weapon. Equipped creature gets +2/+1 and has Ward 1 and is a knight. Okay, so that's a 3/2 with Ward 1 and gets knight benefits. Equip 4 is steep, but it's still good. It's like a 3 mana 3/2 with Ward 1 that has relevant creature type. So not bad. Playable common, I'd say. Alright, we got Phoenix down. So 1 mana, then 2 mana to activate. So 3 mana. Return target creature card with mana value 4 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Okay, so this gets back Dion and limited. This gets back Shieldred. Exile target skeleton, spirit, or zombie. Interesting. Are there any problems skeletons, spirits, or zombies right now? Maybe there will be in this set. But probably a playable card. In draft. Potentially. I mean, this gets back eyeball too, so. But it's not as fast as the other ways to get it back, but still, it's versatile. Probably, definitely draft playable. Interesting card. Yeah, well, I mean, it's 3 mana. 3 mana, return a 4 or less. It's not a creature, so it doesn't have summoning sickness or anything, so it's just 3 mana. But you can spread the cost over turns, I guess. So it's fine. Play it on turn 1 and then turn 2. I mean, you're not going to do it on turn 2 unless you want to exile target skeleton, spirit, or zombie, but something to do on turn 1. Alright, next one, we got kind of a spree, but they didn't want to call it spree. So we have a tiered card, Cure 0. So 1 mana, target permanent gains hexproof and indestructible. Seems good on its own. Oh, you can't choose both, so that's why it's different than spree. Choose 1 additional cost. Target permanent gains hexproof and indestructible until a turn, and you gain 3 life. Oh, because it just stacks anyway. So okay. So you pay 2, something gets hexproof and indestructible, and you gain 3 life. You pay 5, permanents you control gain hexproof and indestructible, and you gain 6 life. Okay, I could see this scene play. Protection that can also gain you life. Seems decent. Wrong tiered bean. Alright, side quest, catch a fish. Bean, are we going to teach you how to go fishing? Those are the right tiers. At the beginning of your upkeep, look at the top card of your library. If it's an artifact or creature card, you may reveal it and put it into your hand. If you put a card into your hand this way, create a food token and transform this enchantment. Sacrifice an artifact, put a counter on each creature you control. This card seems sweet. I mean, it's a 3 mana do nothing, but then you like rip an artifact or creature card and you ramped yourself. Sorcery speed, pump the team, but still ramp. I could see this being good in draft. I don't know if it's good enough for constructed, but I'm interested. It doesn't do anything on ETB though. That's but interesting. You know how to what, Bean? Catch a fish? Oh. Interesting though. I think this could be sweet Bean. I think this could be fine in draft or sealed or whatever. In limited. There's a lot of like high costed flashback and like flip stuff. So I think that it could be a good ramp, draw a card kind of thing. Alright, we got Slash of Light. Deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control plus the number of equipment you control. Okay. Okay, removal. Not great. But playable, I guess, in the right decks. You'll play it in your artifact deck. Or I guess equipment deck. Alright, next we got Snowvilliers. 3 mana, vigilant, power equal to the number of creatures you control. Not a cleric. But another legend. So it's a 1/3 by itself. I wouldn't pick it high, that's for sure. But maybe you'd find a home in the legendary deck. Not that exciting, but just an uncommon. And we got Stiltskin Moogle Merchant. Lifelink, target opponent gains control of another target permanent you control. If they do, you draw a card. We used to be like giving people hero tokens. Doesn't it seem like you, Bean? Well, we just broke into white so far, so we haven't got that far yet. We're going by color. I guess you can give people food tokens and stuff. Interesting. Interesting 1-drop. So it's just like a Hugs deck card for Commander. That's boo. You think he'd let people gain control of permanents he controls? He doesn't seem like the type to share, Bean. Alright, next card. We got Summon Chocomog. So it's a 3-mana saga. Other creatures you control get +1/+0, 4 turns in a row. It seems fun. I feel like this is decent. This seems like an aggro top end, like, pretty sweet card. It's gonna be the aggro beats with the Chocomog. Chocomoog, I guess. It's a Moogle Choco. Alright, this card seems insane. Choo-choo. Oh, hey, boy. Alright, I think this card's going to be sick. I'm writing this one down for Discord. We're going to do a best of, or a top 2 for each color. Take your bets. I guess I'll just look at the card. I'll know what it is. So 4 turns in a row, create 3 2/2 knights. You think Choco Ziggy? That's the Stampede. Alright, so create 3 knights 4 turns in a row. This card seems disgusting. And then other creatures you control get +2, and it's indestructible. Other creatures you control get +2/+2 on the turn. Put an indestructible counter on each of them. This card seems nuts. 8. Hey boy. 8 mana is a lot, but you can reanimate this, which is pretty sweet. Now, is it better than Omniscient combo? Probably not. But, and does it die to Sunfall? Yes. But, I think this card's pretty sweet. I'll try to build around it in Standard. And it'll be silly, I'm sure. But I think in Draft, like, easy first pick. This card seems sweet. You want me to feed the gremlin? Alright, feeding the gremlin. He's ready. Hi, mister. What are you doing? Alright, what do we think about the next card? Summon Primal Garuda. Garuda? Come here. Up here. Oh, you dropped it. We got more over here. Come on. You can find that later. Are you good? What a little terror. You're just throwing them. Alright, how about do? Here, we'll put a couple in here. Alright, one more for everyone to see. Come here. You found other ones? Alright, well, that's the last one. Little gremlin cat. You like treats, huh? You had enough. Little monster. Alright. Aerial Blast. This creature does 4 damage to target tap creature and opponent controls. Okay. Another target you control gets +1/+1 flying. Okay, and it's a flyer itself. This is good. These creature sagas seem interesting. I think these are good. Alright, now we got the Crystals Chosen. Create 4 heroes tokens and then put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. 7 mana. It kind of reminds me of... I don't know why this art kind of reminds me of Disney, but create 4 once so you're technically making 4 2/2s unless you have more creatures. Like at the floor, you're making 4 2/2s. 7 mana. This reminds me of like, what are those MDFCs? Like the lands that had like spells on their side. Like this would be a sweet one of those. But just by itself, I mean, it looks better with this card next to it. Maybe I'd draft a copy. Yeah. Same. Hopefully we stumble onto something though. I like the mechanics of this set. I just don't know if it's powerful enough for Standard. But I think the drafting environment will be really fun. Hey, thanks for dropping in. Appreciate it. We usually don't sit around and talk about cards. We usually are drafting or playing Standard or whatnot, but figured we'd do some spoiler talk at the moment before pre-release weekend. Alright, then we got the Wind Crystal. 4 mana artifact. White spells cost 1 less to cast. If you would gain life, you gain twice that much life instead. Creatures you control gain flying and lifelink until turn. This card seems kind of sweet. Can you afford to play this on turn 4 in Standard? I guess if you're gaining life, potentially. If you're wanting to gain life, this could be interesting. I don't know if it's good enough, but it's interesting. It kind of reminds me of what's the Whip of Erebos, but like not as good. Different. Because you can't like Whip of Erebos could bring a creature back from the graveyard for a turn, give it haste, and then all your creatures had lifelink. Different, but this card's interesting. It's like ramping into your big spells, I guess. Definitely seems fine in does it seem fine? I feel like this would be like one of those cards like you think about cutting, but it has the potential to be sweet. Probably a commander card. Am I right? Alright. On to the next one. Ultima. Destroy all artifacts and creatures. End a turn. Interesting. It's been good against synthesizer. So we got a board wipe. All right, next one we got Venat of Hydaelyn. Okay, so this is the legendary payoff. Whenever you cast a legendary spell, draw a card. Triggers only once each turn. 7, exile target non-land permanent, transform. Okay, so like you'll pick all those legends higher if you see this in your draft or sealed deck. Indestructible. Okay. Beginning of combat on your turn, put a +1 counter on another target creature you control until your next turn it gains indestructible. If it's legendary, draw a card. Okay, this card seems sweet. Dodges cut down. Dies to anoint. But I could see this in a legendary cards matter. It's not a cleric, so it's a wizard. But it's got that removal for 7 on it. Interesting. I don't know if it's... I want to say it's too slow for current standard. But I'm interested. I wish they would... I wish this was the power level of standard. Like strong cards, but they like caught like the mana intensive. You know what I mean? But white seems kind of aggro from what I've seen so far in this set. Obviously, I mean, that makes sense. But it's got some late game stuff as well. Equipment matters, knights, clerics, legends. Alright, on to Weapons Vendor. Creature enters, draw a card. So 4 mana, draw a card. Have a 2/2. Ooh. Okay. Pay 1 to equip. So that makes like... Makes all these hero equipments that cost 4 to equip better. So that's pretty sweet common for equipment matters. I feel like that's gonna be a sweet limited card. I like it. Alright, we have our next card. White Auracite. That would have been something. The old Bean solo stream, Bean in the dark. When this artifact enters, exile target non-land permanent opponent controls until this artifact leaves the battlefield. Ooh. I kind of like this. I feel like there's a lot of artifact hate, is there? Maybe not. There's got to be some artifact hate. This guy's sweet. Exile something and then ramp a little. Alright, we're almost done with white. Alright, so we got White Mage's Staff, another equipment. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 has whenever this creature attacks, you gain 1 life, and is a cleric. So this goes in the cleric deck. Gain a life. But no, oh, +1/+1. Okay. So 2 mana 2/2, the attacks gains a life. That's decent. I think that's definitely playable, especially in the equipment deck matters. That's a solid card. I like it. Alright, we got You're Not Alone. Target creature gets +2/+2 on turn. If you control 3 or more creatures, target creature gets +4/+4 instead. It's not bad. Also, if like I'm missing Final Fantasy references, feel free to tell me what they are. I haven't seen them. He must have saw the spoilers talk and been like, nope, not today. All right, last white card. Well, mono-colored white card. We have Zac Fair. Zac Fair enters with a +1/+1 counter on it, so it's a 1 mana 1/2. Sacrifice this. Target creature you control gains indestructible until end of turn. Put Zac Fair's counter on that creature and attach an equipment that was attached to Zac Fair to that creature. Okay, interesting legend. I think playable in equipment matters decks. Maybe even in just any white splash white deck. For the target creature gets indestructible. But obviously better in equipment decks. Seems interesting. I like it. My Discord was exposed? To what? To Graby? Oh, I see. They caught you, Bean. See what happened? User error. Gotcha. They see what Bean's talking about. Yes, I said pump the team, Bean. One second. I'll fix this. Maybe. There. Now I can't do anything stupid. There we go. Now I'm just on the other side. Alright, next one. Wonder if I could zoom in now. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. I'm just slightly in the way. Alright, so Astrologian's Planisphere. Doesn't it sound much better? Does it sound bad? I think I said seems better, Bean. Alright, so we have a 2-mana equipment. Equipped creature is a wizard. In addition to its other types, has whenever you cast a non-creature spell, and whenever you draw your 3rd card each turn, put a counter on it. Whenever you draw your 3rd card, whenever you cast a non-creature spell. Okay. Interesting. Is there a Wizards Matters deck? Bean. I think mana on this card. 2 mana 1/1, then you have to like cast non-creature spells and it slowly grows. Yeah, I'm not getting. This seems like a uncommon to me. How many cards am I drawing? Should I be drawing the cards? Oh, I see. Well, apparently with this card, you're gonna be wanting to draw a lot of cards. Luckily, when you cast non-creature spells, you're putting counters on it too. So, and usually card draw is non-creature spells. So, I don't know. I don't see it. I think this one's a no-go. All right, on to the next one. Cargo ship. This card seems sweet. Card seems good. Solid uncommon, I think. Flying Vigilant 2/3 that taps for mana for artifacts or activated abilities of an artifact. Crew 1. I think good. I'm liking it. I think this card is definitely a I mean, maybe not like the highest pick, but a high pick in blue. Especially if you're playing artifacts. Blue-white artifacts, this card would definitely be good. Alright, next to combat tutorial. Target player draws 2 cards. Look, there's 2 out of 3 being. Put a +1 counter on up to 1 target creature you control. This we'll see. You'll play this in your blue decks. 3 mana draw 2. Pretty good. And put a counter on something. Did we have another... before I forget, did we have another card in white that was good enough for a top 2 in white? We picked Summon Knights. Maybe Phoenix down, honestly. Moogle's Valor. Cloud? Is it gonna be Cloud? I didn't see anything too exciting for white. It beats Phoenix down. I feel like that card could be good. Limited, though, I think White's pretty decent. Alright, on to the next one. Dragoon's Wyvern. Flying when this creature enters, create a 1/1 hero token. Okay, that's not bad for a 3-mana 2/1 flyer. Alright, next. Dreams of Laguna. Surveil 1 to draw a card for 2 flashback. Okay. That's pretty sweet. It's not quite Think Twice, but it's still... I think just the Surveil 1 makes it worth the 4 flashback, probably. Solid playable card. On to Edgar, King of Figaro. Or Figaro. Edgar, King of Figaro. When Edgar enters, draw a card for each artifact you control. 6 mana, but still, that's could be a lot of card draw. Two-headed coin. The first time you flip one or more coins, each turn those coins come up heads and you win those flips. That seems pretty good if you're flipping coins. Commander card, it seems like, but yeah, I don't think this is going to see standard play, but I like it. I mean, I'd play in draft. Blue-white artifacts, just refill your hand for 6 mana. You get a 4/5. I don't know if there's any other coin flipping in this set, but seems playable. I don't know if I would take it first pick if it was in the pack, but I like it. On to Eject. This spell can't be countered. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Draw a card. Okay. It's fine. Bounce, draw a card. What's that one? Something into the Royal. Except for it can't be countered. Upgraded. Find limited piece. Alright, now we have Ether. One of those. Exile this artifact, add blue. When you next cast an instant or sorcery spell, copy that spell. You may choose new targets. Okay. Interesting. Probably too expensive for standard. But it could be cool, like, to copy, like, Breach the Multiverse or something. Copy Zombify. What else are we copying? Copy Stock Up. Ugh. Probably cooler stuff to copy. I just can't think of it off the top of my head. Gotta copy something busted to play it, though. Alright, on to our next one. Go-Go, Master of Mimicry. Copy target activated or triggered ability you control X times. You may choose new targets for the copies. This ability can't be copied to X. So it seems gross with Jace. Or with Planeswalkers in general. I'm gonna write this card down as a pick, I think. For blue. I like Go-Go. Master of Mimicry. It seems like a fun card to me. Also, you could copy the Mill Artifact, which would be sweet, like the Exhaust card. Seems disgusting. I like this card. Yeah, I'll be playing this card, that's for sure. And it's a 2/4, so it dodges cut down, which is sweet. Does not dodge Anoint, but that card will rotate eventually. Alright, now we have Ice Flan. It's not even food. 6 mana elemental ooze. When this creature enters, tap target artifact or creature an opponent controls, put a stun counter on it. Island cycling. Okay, so this will see play. At least in limited. It's kind of sweet. It's not food, even though it's flan. Tier. Alright, now we got ice. Anything that says cycling on it that looks for lands, I think is super playable and limited. Alright, ice magic. Tiered. Not that tiered bean. So 2 mana, instant. Blizzard. So 2 mana, return target creature to its owner hand. Okay, so 2 mana bounce. Not terrible. 4 mana bounce. Targets creature's owner puts on top of their or bottom of their library. Okay, about the right cost for that. Whew. 8 mana. Targets creature owner shuffles it into their library. Blizzard, Blizzara, Blizzaga. I don't know if that's ever worth it, but maybe. I guess it could be worth it. That's a lot of mana. But not bad. A good bounce effect. Alright, on to the next one. Is this 2 or eel? Meg Pixie. Whenever this creature attacks, surveil 1. Okay. Not a bad little uncommon flyer. 3 mana. On to the next one. 3 mana. Jill, Shiva's Dominant. Okay. When Jill enters, return up to 1 other target non-land permanent to its other hand. I like it. Exile Jill, then return to the battlefield transformed. For 5. Okay, what was that? Extraction Mage? So 2 mana, bounce something, good. It's not even a creature, just permanent. Non-land permanent. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. Target creature can't be blocked. Okay, so it's kind of aggressive. Tap all lands your opponent control, exile, and then return to the battlefield. That's kind of sweet. I don't know if this is like... I don't think it's busted. But it's definitely a tempo-y card. I like it. I can get behind it. Just a solid card. Like an upgraded uncommon that you just play. I don't know if I'd first pick this card, but it seems sweet. Seems aggressive though. You think so? What card? Oh, this one? Yeah. But what one? I think I know. I feel like I know what you're talking about too. Alright, on to the next one. Oof. Louise. I don't know how to say that. Louis Soix? Louis Soix? Louis Six? Sacrifice. Someone help me out here. As an additional cost to cast a spell, sacrifice a legendary creature or pay 2. Counter target activated or triggered ability or non-creature spell. Okay, that's kind of sweet. if you have legends to spare, I guess. I guess it doesn't have to be a rare. Oh man, countering one of these like flip abilities though. I know, wouldn't that be nice? Arena needs a lot of upgrades in the old filter department. This card seems sweet. I'd play this in draft. Could see. There's probably like counters like room activations and stuff too, so I think this card could be sweet. Sideboard tech too. How's it going, Omen? A little stretch. You gonna be drafting this or going to pre-release? How do you pronounce it French style, Bean? Sound it out for me. Alright. Next card, Magic Damper. Target creature you control gets +1/+1 and gains hexproof until end of turn. Untap it. Okay. We've seen this before. Decent. Next, we have our next rare, Matoya Archon Elder. Whenever you scry or surveil, draw a card. That's kind of sweet. Lurk on, my friend, lurk on. Yeah, I'm down. Hit me up anytime. This card seems sweet. Dies to cut down, but like, that's some card draw. Makes the temples more playable, but you just play the surveil lands either over them anyway. Makes this card better. The Dreams of Laguna. Draw twice. This card seems kind of decent. I would play it. If you're special, I mean, obviously if you're surveilling. If you're not scrying or surveilling every turn, probably not playable. But we've seen a little bit. There's kind of a surveil theme, it looks like. I don't think we saw anything on white, but there was definitely some in blue. So probably not super exciting in draft unless we see more surveil or scry. Alright, on to that. It doesn't transform or anything either, so we'll see. So we have Memories Returning, a 4-mana sorcery. Rare. Reveal the top 5 cards of your library, put one of them into your hand. Then choose an opponent. They put one on the bottom of your library. Then you put one into your hand. Then they put one on the bottom of your library. Put the other into your hand. Okay, wait. So reveal top 5. Put one in your hand. And they get to choose one to put in the bottom. Okay, so you're putting 3 cards in your hand out of 5, and your opponent gets to put 2 back. Interesting. So one they don't. No, it's reveal all 5. You put one. Okay, so they know all the cards. It's got flashback. I do like that it has flashback. Louis Soir? Louis Soir? I can't wait to hear people pronounce this out during periods. I'm gonna be like Lou 6. I'm gonna pronounce it right though, Bean, and wow people. But no, it's Louis Soir. I'm gonna give him the Granger treatment. Bean, hurry up and make that meme. Put that meme together. Alright. So, 4 mana sorcery. I feel like you still just play stock up over this. But I do like the flashback. Maybe playable. I mean, obviously you play it in draft. Alright, what do we got next? Alright. Kaikern? So, you know the... The Leviosa. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. Poor Bean doesn't know Potter. So with that one, you can be like... It's Louis Sa, not Louis something. That's funny, though. That just reminds me of that. Or how do you pronounce this one, Bean? Kaikern? Is Arlene Bean cooler than Sleepy Bean? Alright, so we got a 1/4 beast, draw a card, then discard a card. Okay, so we got a looter. Okay, this card seems sweet. Sacrifice this creature, draw 3 cards, Bean. Another 3-card draw. Cost 1 less to activate for each town you control. Cool. Yeah, this card seems good. Classic blue 1/4 that's pretty decent. Alright, now we have Quistis Trape? Bean? This is going to be such a fun set to pronounce. Quistis Trip. Quistis Trepe. Blue magic. So we have a 3-mana 2/2. When this creature enters, you may cast target insert sorcery from a graveyard. And mana of any type can be spent to cast that spell. If that spell would be put into a graveyard, exile instead. Okay, so you can cast instants and sorceries from your opponent's graveyard. That seems fun. I like it. Chichirin? Chichirin. Chichirin? Cool. Being he's a beast citizen. Alright, I like both these cards. Alright, now we have 4 mana sorcery, create a token at the copy of target artifact or creature or land. Realms sketching. What do you want to do with this? Seems interesting. Boy, what are you doing? You still looking for treats? What are you doing, weirdo? Quistis Treep. Quistis Treep. That's gonna be fun. Alright, on to the next one. Retrieve the Esper. Create a 3/3 warrior artifact creature token. Then if this... Sorry, robot. Treepy? Is that what you're gonna call it? Oh, it's Treepy. Quistis Treepy. Okay, that's gonna be fun. All right. We're just gonna call it Treepy. Create a 3/3. Then if this spell was cast from a graveyard, put 2 counters on that token. Okay, so 4 mana make a 3/3. Or 6 mana make a 5/5. Maybe? I don't know about that. Yeah, it's gonna be fun for me to like look at this. What is this? Sage's Nuleths? Alright. Rook Turret. I'm not sure about this card. Alright, flying. Whenever another artifact you control enters, you may draw a card. So I guess if you're playing artifacts, maybe you play one of these. If you do, discard a card. So looting for mana 3/3 flyer. Not bad. Cat, what are you doing? Just like jumping up and down on this. What are you looking for, mister? Did you find a critter? Is there a fly or something? Hmm? What you doing, Mr. Boy? You want to come up here? What are you doing, little gremlin cat? Alright. On to the next one. We got another job select equipment. Quick creature has +1/+0 and has whenever this creature attacks, untap target attacking creature and it's a cleric in addition to its other type. So gives something else or itself vigilance. That's interesting. I kind of like that. So it's a 2 mana, 2/1 vigilant or gives something else vigilant cleric. Okay, I think these 2 mana equipments are pretty playable. Ooh, this looks like cool art. A Merfolk Warrior. 2 mana, 1/3. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast this, put a counter on this creature and it can't be blocked this turn. Okay, makes this better, I guess. This could be a playable little 2-drop. See, this is what Beanstalk should say. If at least 5 mana was spent to cast that spell, draw a card. Not the way it's pronounced. Hopefully they'll fix that in the future. Alright. Scorpion Sentinel. Artifact creature. So it's a... That cat is wild. A 2 mana 1/4. It's got a big booty on it. Okay, so then in the late game it's a 4/4. That's not bad. I feel like this is playable. Slow in the beginning, good blocker, and then later a beater. I get behind that. Alright, side quest. Side quest number 2. Let's see if it's better than the white one. The white one, you went fishing. So you look for, or reveal the top card. If it's a creature or something, you put it in your hand and then flip it and it's a land. This one is, when this enchantment enters, draw 3 cards. Drawing 3 cards again being, then discard 2 at the beginning of your end step. If 8 or more cards are in your graveyard, transform into a 4/4 flyer. Magic card. Cheapers. Until that Bean. Bean. I think I like the white one of these better. Was that one a rare? I don't think it was. I think it was an uncommon too. I can't see it anymore. Okay, but I like the white side quest better. I mean, I guess this draw 3 cards is pretty sweet, but discard 2. I guess if you're filling your graveyard with like flashback stuff, it could be alright. You're getting a 4/4 flyer. Okay, okay. I'm talking myself into it. In draft, it's sweet, right? I don't think standard playable, but Bean. Is this one you? Sleep Magic. Enchant creature. When this aura enters, tap enchanted creature. Enchanted creature doesn't untap during its controller's untap step. When enchanted creature is dealt damage, sacrifice this aura. Interesting. Is that you and Boo? Or you and Boy? Alright. Yeah, this card's sweet. I'd draft the heck out of this. Bean, we need to get you a little unicorn spike to wear. Alright, so Stolen Uniform. Choose target creature you control and target equipment. Gain control of that equipment until end of turn. Attach it to the chosen creature. When you lose control of that equipment this turn, if it's attached to a creature you control on it. Okay. Choose target creature you control and target equipment. So that can be someone else's. Gain control of that equipment until end of turn. Attach it to the chosen creature. When you lose control of that equipment this turn, if it's attached to a creature you control, unattach it. Okay. Easy way of saying when it goes back to your opponent, they don't get your creature. The Brady Bunch boys. Who's the Brady Bunch boys, Bean? Is that gonna be the two boys? So this card seems bad. All right, next card. The flavor text helps. It's a little tight, as in, but the price was right. It's cheap, but it doesn't seem like it has a lot of use. It's a little narrow. That does seem like them. All right, so we have in Flash, enchant artifact a creature, tap enchanted permanent. Enchanted permanent doesn't untap during its controller's untap step, and its activated abilities can't be activated. So you can get an equipment, hidden equipment, and then it can't be equipped, basically, or you just snipe your creature, or any artifact that's an activated ability. Seems good. Good removal. Solid removal. Pretty good removal, actually. Alright, now we have our next rare. Summon Leviathan. 6 mana, return each creature that isn't a Kraken, Leviathan, or Merfolk, Octopus, or Serpent to its owner's hand. Okay, sweet. A War 2/6/6. Until return, whenever a Kraken, Leviathan, Merfolk, Octopus, or Serpent attacks, draw a card. Okay, so I think this, like, builds its own deck. But it seems sweet. If you're playing Krakens, Leviathans, and Merfolks, Octopuses, and Serpents. Should I write that one down? That seems fun to play with. Kind of reminds me of Kiora Besasiga, but not as good. Obviously. That card was busted. Alright, we have Summon Shiva. Heavenly Strike, tap target creature to poke controls, put a stun counter on it. Okay. 2 of those. And then Diamond Dust, draw a card for each tap creature your opponent controls. Okay. I mean, it seems pretty good limited. I don't think it sees anywhere in constructed, but yeah, good uncommon. Oh, so these are these enchantment creatures that one card referenced. Alright, Swallowed by the Leviathan. Choose target spell. Surveil 2, then counter the chosen spell unless the controller pays 1 for each card in your graveyard. Alright. Solid counter. For limited. I guess you could play this in standard too, because like Surveilling 2 would be kind of sweet. Even on turn 3, because like, how much mana are they going to have on turn 3? I like it. Oh, I forgot about the Lunar Whale. Oh, Syncopate's back. Okay. Counter target spell unless its controller pays X. If it was countered this way, exile it. I like it. Alright, the Lunar Whale. You may look at the top card of your library anytime. As long as the Lunar Whale attack this turn, you may play the top card of your library. I think in limited this card's sweet. Standard, I don't know. You need to attack. I like it, but I don't know if it's standard playable. Limited, I think this card's a beast. Alright, now we have the Prima Vista, 5 mana flying. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, Prima Vista becomes an artifact creature until end of turn. Ooh, that's sneaky. Okay, maybe. I'd feel better if this came in with like something that could crew it, but at 5 mana, I don't know. I like the idea of being able to cast it, or to equip it by casting a non-creature spell. That's kind of cool. Alright, so we have the blue crystal, the water crystal. Blue spells cost 1 less to cast. If an opponent would mill 1 or more cards, they may mill that many cards plus 4 instead. Ooh, that's gross. That's gross. Okay. This card could be good as a finisher and just in your normal deck. Like the end of their turn, mill them for like 6, 7, untap, mill them for 7. I could see this. Not busted or anything, but interesting. Alright, so now we have Thief's Knife, Job Select. Quick creature has +1/+1 in the head. When this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. And it's a rogue. The 3-drop. So a 3 mana 2/2, draw a card when it deals damage. I might find room in the deck. Obviously in the like white blue artifacts matters kind of stuff. Alright, now we have Travel the Overworld. 7 mana, affinity for towns, so cost 1 less for each town you control, so potentially 2 mana, draw 4 cards. Okay, there's gonna be a town deck, that's for sure. Okay, this card's cute. Ultros Obnoxious Octopus. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, tap target creature and opponent controls, put a stun counter on it. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 8 mana was spent to cast it, put 8 +1/+1 counters on this guy. That's fun. What are we casting for 8 mana? I guess flashback stuff? Maybe? Is there... I don't know if I can go back far enough. I feel like everything was flashback was 7. So you're gonna have to syncopate for 8. Huh. Still not the worst 2-drop. Funny card. I'm sure there'll be plenty of 4 mana non-creature spells in your deck. I mean, maybe not like, probably I guess like 3. So probably not playable. Now if it's like whenever you cast a non-creature spell, tap a creature, that'd be sweet. And if it was like if you cast 4 mana or more, if it was 4 mana, then put a stun counter on it. Alright, next one. We have Valkyrie Aerial Unit, 7 mana. Affinity for Artifacts. So another affinity for artifacts. Or our first affinity for artifacts card. Flying when this creature enters Surveil 2. 5/4 flyer. What's that one? How much does that one cost? Is it 6 mana for the 3/4 flyer or 5 mana? Upgrade. Alright. We're going to get to Ystal and I'm going to take a quick break. We're almost in black. You think his teeth a little yellow, huh, Bean? Alright, we got Y'shtola. Rule. 6 mana legend. Cat Druid. At the beginning of your end step, exile target creature you control, then return to the battlefield under its owner's control. It's the first end step. If it's the first end step of the turn, there's an additional end step after this turn. Huh. So double blink, I guess. Interesting. I wonder what shenanigans we can do with this. Alright, we're about to move on to black. I'm going to take a quick break real quick. You think so? Think you need some of those teeth pulled? He's got a cute little grin. Alright, we'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Let's see here. Where were we? On to black. Oops, wrong one. Here we go. Boy, what are you doing? All right, now the best color. We got Arimon. Flying Death Touch 2/2, sacrifice another creature, draw a card. Or artifact. Pay 3. Okay. Fine little flyer. I'd play it. Alright, we got Albed Salvagers. Whenever this creature or another creature or artifact you control dies, target opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. But there's a lot of this effect in this set in black. I would play it. I like it. Synergies. Alright, we have our first rare. 8 mana. Arden the Usurper. Demons you control have Menace, Lifelink, and Haste. Okay. Star Scourge. At the beginning of combat, on your turn, exile. Cat, get your butt out of my drink. Alright. At the beginning of combat on your turn, exile up to 1 target creature card from a graveyard. If you exile a card this way, create a token that's a copy of the card, except it's a 5/5 black demon. Ooh, I like this card. Okay. I'm going to build with this card, that's for sure. Exile Bean, not Exhale. Okay, I'm gonna write this card down for my personal vote. Arden the Usurper. Good job, Bean. But now, Bean, you gotta put Hermione Granger on top of that. I like that, Bean. How you snuck the oh, you took it down already. I like the flavor text you added was perfect, Bean. Good job. Alright, we got Arden the Usurper. This card seems sweet. Alright, we got Black Mage's Rod. Equipment. 2 mana. Equipped creature gets +1/+0 and has whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this creature deals 1 damage to each opponent, and it's a wizard. This card's sweet. I like it. I think this card could be a bread and butter 2-drop. So far, I'm liking this color for myself. Obviously, this card black seems sweet. All right, now we have Cecil, Dark Knight. Death Touch 2/3. Whenever Cecil deals damage, you lose that much life. Then if your life total is less than or equal to half your starting life total, untap it. So first of all, a 1 mana 2/3 seems insane. But to be fair, you're like, can you kill them faster than they can kill you? I would take this out if I was playing against Mono Red. Maybe. What's the transform side? Oh, lifelink? Okay. Whenever Cecil attacks, other attacking creatures gain indestructible in turn. I think I like this card, but I don't know. Okay, but it can only make you lose 2 life. So it can block like something huge. Okay, so it's fine. Yeah, I think I like this card. This card seems sweet. Get down to 10 and then flip it to a 4/4 lifelink. I can see it. It just like takes off his helmet. Is that what happens? And he's like, haha, now it's light. Alright, so we got Circle of Power. You draw 2 cards and you lose 2 life. 4 mana. Create a 0/1 wizard. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this token deals 1 damage to each opponent. Wizards you control get +1/+0 and get lifelink until their turn. Okay, so there's a wizard deck in black. So blue-black wizards, is that what I'm seeing? So we got like white knights. There was like what? Rogues and merfolk and blue. Robots. Now we got wizard. There was some wizard stuff. So blue, black wizards. Okay. I could see that. All right. Cornered by black mages. Target opponent sacrifices a creature of their choice. Meh. Create a wizard that has that same ability as the card before. So okay. Giving your opponent the option to choose is meh, but it'd be better if it was said non-token creature. But still, eh. I love that this was my favorite characters from Final Fantasy. The little mage with the hat. Alright, now we have reprint here. Dark Confident. Hype. At the beginning of your upkeep, reveal the top card of your library and put that card in your hand. You lose life equal to its mana value. Sweet. What to do with this card, though? Just a mono black aggro deck or like a rock deck? Maybe like a black-white Raise the Past deck could be sweet. Like a Rakdos aggro deck, maybe? I'm hyped about this card. This is going to be sweet. We'll see if Dark Confidant's still worth being a mythic. Worth seeing play. Powerful card, I think. But we'll see. I could see this with Gix, I guess. Alright. Next card, we have Dark Knight's Great Sword. Equip creature, so we got 3 mana 4/1 and is a knight. Equip, pay 3 life. Okay. I like this card. So you can equip this to your Cecil and then like go to 10 easily and then have a 7/4 lifelinker. Risky. I'm sure there's other ways that you want to lose life for. Maybe there'll be like a Death Shadow type deck in Standard with like Cecil and like whatever that artifact or vehicle is from Aether Drift. You could play Dark Confidant. I could see some interesting things we could play. Alright. Demon Wall. Defender. Menace. As long as this creature has a counter on it, it can attack as though if it didn't have Defender. 6 mana, put 2 counters on this creature. So this... There was like a white card that entered with counter, or put a counter on a creature. This card could be kind of sweet. I don't know if there was anything that puts counters on anything in black yet, but I didn't see anything. But I like this card. For 4 Menace Defender on like turn 3 would be pretty sweet. And it can continually pump itself late game. This card's good. We'll see what other counter stuff there is. Maybe in green. Green and white. So black, green, black, white. Alright, we have return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield with 2 additional +1/+1 counters on it. So we've seen this card before, and I can't remember what it was called. Seen this card before. I don't remember what it was called. And the last time it was printed, a couple sets ago. Fine card. Then we have Fang, Fearless, something. Lichy, Lassie. Something. Whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard, you draw a card and you lose 1 life. This ability triggers only once each turn. Oh, it's melds. I wonder if this will be good in roots. It turns into a 7/6 something. We'll find it. Alright, we got Fight On, return up to 2 target creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. Fine. Next we have a Human Soldier. We didn't see any other demons, did we? Just wizards. And a knight. Okay. So we have Gaius. Van Baelsar. Help. Alright. When GVB enters, each player sacrifices a creature token. Or each player sacrifices a non-token creature of their choice. Each player sacrifices an enchantment of their choice. This card's sweet. I wish it was a 3-drop, but this card's sweet. This is my kind of card. Legendary? There's a lot of legends, but I like this card. We needed one of these. I'm hype. I wish this was a 3-drop, but this card's sweet. Alright. Heck dies. When this creature enters, each opponent discards a card. Alright, so we got an Ooze Horror. Like a Burglar Rat, I mean. Alright, so we have our next rare, Jacked Reluctant Guardian. Menace. Whenever Jack deals combat damage to a player, you may exile it, then return it to the battlefield transform. So 4 mana, you have to block him, or you're dealing with each opponent discards a card and you draw a card. 7/7 Menace. Each opponent discards, you draw. Each opponent sacrifices 2 creatures of their choice. Okay, so do I think this card's worth it? I want to say no. I mean, limited, obviously, awesome. But standard, like, what the heck is that card's name? Starts with a G. Gonti doesn't even see play. So I don't know why this would see play. I don't see it seeing play. I like it. Will it see play? Probably not. All right. Next we have Kane, Trader's Dragoon. During your turn, Kane has flying. Okay. Whenever he deals combat damage to a player, that player gains control of him. If they do, you draw that many cards, create that many tap treasure tokens, and lose that much life. So you bop them with Kane. If he has 2 power, you draw 2 treasures, tap 2, and then lose 2 life. Interesting. There's got to be a bounce. Like, it's got to be a blue-black card, right? What's that? Is there a card in Standard that makes us a player to the putback? I want to say that's a Tristani, but that's probably not in Standard anymore. But card's interesting. Card is interesting, that's for sure. Card art's sweet too. Alright, next we have... I could see why people were like, oh, this set's not that powerful, but like, it's interesting. I wish this was the power level of Standard. Like, just like thematic, interesting cards that do stuff. Alright, now we have Marlborough. Not Marlborough, but Marlborough. Bad breath, though. That's funny. When this creature enters, each opponent discards a card, loses 2 life, and exiles the top 3 cards of their library. Swamp Cycling. Okay, so this will see play in draft. A funny flicker target, too. Six mana. I like it. Plant Horror. This card has a funny face. Alright, Namazu Trader. Fish Citizen. Bean, you hear that? When this creature enters, you lose 1 life and create a treasure token. Wish you cost less. Alright, whenever this creature attacks, I still playable unlimited though. I can only imagine Bean. Whenever this creature attacks, you may sacrifice another creature or artifact if you do Surveil 2. Decent ETB. Oh, you don't draw a card, so it's just ramping? I don't know if you'd play this. With as many like flip effects and stuff, like maybe you play it. It is a 3/4. That's a lot of 3/2s. 2/3s, 3/3s. So it blocks pretty well. So like maybe we're playing it. Like all the like a lot of things are like 3 power tops until you get up to like 5 mana, so I could see a lot of 3/3s. Not a lot of 4 power stuff, so I could see this being seen play wherever it went. Yeah. This ramps you into your bigger stuff, so I could see this seeing play in your draft deck. Alright, now we got Ninja's Blades. Quick creature is +1/+1 and is ninja. Deals combat damage to player, draw a card, then discard a card. That player loses life equal to the discard's mana value. Okay, this card's kind of hot. I like this card. And equip 2, that's not bad. You can't let them hit you with this. Oof, I like this card. Alright, we're gonna say Ninja Blades is sweet. Writing that one down. The cool thing is like you can play this with Cloud and stuff, and you get like double trigger with Cloud. Okay, we're gonna. Cloud might be with this set having so many cool equipment. Maybe Cloud is we're gonna spec on Cloud as the other white card that sees play. The board wipe might see play, obviously, but it's boring to pick. All right, Overkill. Solid removal. 3 mana. Gonna see tons of play in constructed or standard. I mean limited. I think that's as far as it goes. All right, Phantom Train. Trample. Sacrifice another artifact creature. Put a +1/+1 counter on this vehicle. It becomes a spirit artifact creature in addition to its other types until end of turn. So that one white enchantment kills this. Phoenix down, I think. Kind of a sweet train. So there's no way to equip this without sacrificing something. So I don't know how much play it's going to see. But it could be sweet. I just wish it had a crew cost. Alright, now we got Poison the Waters. All creatures get -1/-1. 2 mana. I like it. I like it. Ooh, this card is going to see a lot of play. Target player reveals their hand and you choose an artifact or creature card from it. Discard it. -1/-1's not that exciting. But I think it could see play. I think it's good. I like it. Poison the Water is going to be good. Oh, this card art's sick. Q-Trib. Bean, is this Q-Trib? 4 rare. Destroy target creature that was dealt damage this turn, or exile up to 2 target cards from a single graveyard. Ooh. I like it. Solid limited card. Alright, then we have Reno and Rude. Whenever Reno and Rude deal combat damage to a player, exile a top card of that player's library, then you may sacrifice another creature or artifact. If you do, you may play the exile card this turn, and mana of any type can be spent to cast it. Okay. This card's kind of sweet. You just gotta have sacrifice artifacts or creatures. You can't sacrifice it. I think it's still fine. I'd probably play it. It's 2-drop. Alright, we got Resentful Revelation. Look at the top 3 cards of your library, put one of them into your hand, the rest into your graveyard. Flashback for 7. That card's good. Probably even more constructive play than limited. Still solid. Alright, Sephiroth, Fabled Soldier. Why is this soldier in all caps? Is there a reason this is in all caps? Is it Fabled Soldier? Alright, so... Aww. Overlord can't pick this up. That's a shame. It's an avatar. When Sephiroth enters or attacks, you may sacrifice another creature. If you do, draw a card. Whenever another creature dies, target opponent loses 1 life. You gain 1 life. There's a lot of these effects. This would be pretty cool. If it's the 4th time this ability has resolved this turn, transform it. Seems... It's called Cute Rub. Cute Rub 4 rare. Good God. It's not Cut Rub. Cute Rub. Huh. So you need 4 creatures to die for this to trigger. But then you get Sephiroth One-Winged Angel. As this creature transforms into Sephiroth One-Winged Angel, you get an emblem with whenever a creature dies, target opponent loses 1 life. You get an emblem. I mean, it seems sweet, but it seems hard to flip. Definitely gonna be like a black-white sacrifice deck. The cool thing is you can like reanimate this with that white card from Bloombower and give it indestructible. That's kind of hot. What the heck is that card called though? Season of something? I'm writing that down. I don't know if it'll be playable like tier, but I'm gonna write that down. Sephiroth plus White Season. And I'd probably still play it in limited for the effect. Probably still same thing with constructed. All right, now we got Sephiroth's Intervention. Destroy target creature, you gain 2 life. I wish it said creature planeswalker, and then it'd be like Vraska's something. But you'll play this all day in Unlimited. Alright, Shamblin's Seath. This creature enters tapped. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may pay a black. If you do, return this card from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. That's not bad. A little 3/3 that can come back, and that's not bad. I don't know what a Seath is, but... Or a Chieth? Mutant Horror. It's got no head. Alright, next. Shinra Reinforcements. When this creature enters, mill 3 cards and you gain 3. Okay. Graveyard Matters decks. I don't know what Green's graveyard looks like. Ooh, side quest Hunt the Mark. When this enchantment enters, destroy up to 1 target creature. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died under an opponent's control this turn, create a treasure token, and if you control 3 or more treasures, transform. Sacrifice another creature or artifact, gains indestructible. So you just get a 5/6. Limited, you'll play this. Is it good? I mean, it helps you ramp, but I definitely don't think it's constructed playable. With the card art, this is sick. 6 mana, summon Anima. You draw a card, lose life 3 times. It's a 4/4 with menace. If you get past any of these, each opponent sacrifices a creature of their choice and loses 3 life. Okay. Will you play this? Top end? It is card draw. This card looks sick too. I think you could play this. Pain. A copy. I feel like this set could be slow. I feel like there could be a fast blue, white, blue, red deck probably. Did we see red yet? I think we've only seen white, blue, and black. Alright, summon Primal Odin, another 6-drop. 5/3. Destroy target creature and opponent controls. Boom. This creature gains whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player. That player loses the game. Okay. This card seems fun. Limited Bomb, probably. Hall of Sorrow. Draw 2 cards, each player loses 2 life. Hype. Constructed? I don't think so. Not at 6 mana. Alright, the Darkness Crystal. If a non-token creature an opponent controls would die, instead exile it and you gain 2 life. Put target creature card exile with the Darkness Crystal onto the battlefield, tapped under your control with 2 additional +1/+1 counters on it. This seems sweet. This card looks like it's already in my room. This is welcome to the Darkness Crystal. I like it. This card's super scary. I love it. Look how creepy this looks. Yeah, I think this card could see play. Maybe. I don't know if any of these crystals will see constructed play though. Like 4 mana, do nothing, then stuff costs less. Seems just slow to me. I like it though, but it seems slow. I feel like if these were 3-drops, I could get behind it. But on 4, I don't know. Alright, so we got the final days. Create 2 tap 2/2 horrors tokens. If this spell was cast from a graveyard, instead create X of the tokens, where X is the number of creature cards in your graveyard. That's kind of sweet. It's like Relentless Rats, or what's the new card? Not Relentless Rats, something Rats. I don't remember what it's called. Restless Rats? I don't remember. I'm going to look real quick. Revenge of the Rats. It costs more than Rats, but you get 2/2s instead of 1/1s. Revenge might still be better. We have a Varmint deck. Maybe we could do a Revenge of the Rats deck. That might be fun. Alright, so next we got Tonberry. This card seems hilarious. Tapped with a stun counter on it, but then it's a first strike Death Toucher. Ultimate blocker, ultimate attacker. The Tonberry. Alright, Undercity Dire Rat. When this creature dies, create a treasure token. So we got a 2/2 that dies, makes a treasure token. The thing at Death Touch would be talking. But still solid. I think great 2-drop in black for limited. Next we got Vane's Treachery. Okay, so we've seen this before. -2, -2, or sack a creature or artifact. -6, -6. I think we've seen -5, -5. We might have seen -6, -6 already. This card's kind of sweet. Good limited removal. Next we got Vincent's Limit Breaker. 2 mana instant tiered. Until end of turn, target creature you control gains. When this creature dies, return to the battlefield tapped under its owner control and has the chosen base power or toughness. So you get a 3 mana 5/2 or just a 3/2, or a 5 mana 7/2. Huh. I think this should have been 1. Not sure about this one. All right, now we got Vincent Valentine. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, put a number of +1/+1 counters on target on Vincent equal to that creature's power. So kill something, put 2 counters, maybe more. Whenever Vincent Valentine attacks, you may transform it. Trample lifelink when it dies, return to the battlefield tapped. Front face up. I think this card's sweet. But it's a 4 mana card. But the card seems sweet. Has to attack to flip though. So will it see play? Probably not, but will I play with it? And limited for sure. Standard? I don't know. Probably too slow. Dies to everything. Unless it's flipped. Has to attack. Probably not good enough. Alright, now we have Xenos Yay Galvis. We're just going to call it Xenos. 5 mana, my first friend. When Xenos Yay enters the battlefield, choose a creature you control, an opponent controls. Until end of turn. Creatures other than Xenos get, and the chosen get -2/-2. When the chosen creature leaves the battlefield, transform. This card seems fun. Shinru Transcendent Rival. Choose an opponent. When the chosen player loses the game, you win the Alright, Commander All-Star, here we go. Can you choose yourself? Wait, no, you can choose an opponent. I would say that'd be hilarious. When you lose, you win. Alright, so standard, I don't, well. So I guess 5 mana, you just flip it almost immediately if they have a creature that you can kill. Oh, other creatures get -2/-2. Okay, so this is interesting. Maybe it's like a, I just don't think it's like the creatures that do -2/-2 in the ATB at 5 mana right now, but it's got, I don't think it's worth it. 8/8 flyer would be good though. I don't think it's good enough. I think the misery is just better. Alright, now we have a 5 mana all black Zodiac Umbral God, indestructible. When it enters, each player sacrifices half the non-god creatures they control their choice, rounded down. Whenever a player sacrifices another creature, put a +1/+1 counter on Zodiac. Is this card just insane? Each player sacrifices half the non-god creatures they control their choice, rounded down. I mean, I'd play with this card. I'll write that one down too. Alright, we've made it to red. We have Barrett Wallace. Whenever Barrett Wallace attacks, it deals damage equal to the number of equipped creatures you control to the defending player. Okay. So white's going to be aggressive. Next, we got Blazing Bomb. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent to cast it, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Okay, so there's going to be like that. Cast non-creature with 4 more mana, put counters on stuff. Alright, blow up. This creature, it deals damage equal to its power to target creature. Okay. Sacrifice only as a sorcery kind of sucks though, but. Alright, so now we have Call of the Mountain Chocobo. Search your library for a mountain card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Create a 2/2 green bird creature token. Whenever a land you control enters, this token gets +1/+0, then flashback for 6. Kind of slow ramp, but ramp that makes it dork, so playable and limited, I think. Choco Comment. Deals X damage to any target. Create a 2/2 green bird token with whenever they land. Okay, so it makes those landfall dorks. Alright, probably still playable. It's like a 4 mana 2/2 that has landfall triggers that deals 2 damage equal to something when it enters. Probably playable. 5 mana deals 3, like. Alright, our first mythic for red. When Clive enters, you may discard your hand and draw cards equal to your devotion to red. So by himself, discard your hand, draw 2. Exile Clive, then return to the battlefield transformed under its owner's control as a sorcery. Fights up to 1 target creature. Okay. Add 4. If it has 3 or more lore cards on it, exile it, then return to the battlefield. Okay. Interesting. Is this card good? At 6 mana? If this was like 4 mana then 6 flip, then I think we'd be talking, but at 6, I don't think so. Alright, now we're on to Coral Sword. Flash. When this equipment enters, attach it to target creature you control. That creature gains first strike until end of turn. This card will see play, I think. This card seems good. One mana first strike and a 1 mana pump. I think that card's good. We got a Rat Knight down here. This doesn't look like a rat. Alright, Fire Magic. 1 mana. Deal 1 damage to target creature. 3 mana deals 2 damage to target creature. 5 mana deals 3 damage to each creature. Oh, sorry. 1 mana deals 1 damage to each creature. Much better. 3 mana deals 2 damage to each creature. 6 mana deals 3 damage to each creature. Okay, sneaky, versatile spell. Alright, next we have Furion Wild Rose Warrior. Equipped creatures you control have haste. Whenever an non-token equipment you control enters, create a token that's a copy of it, except it has this equipment's equip abilities cost 2 less to activate. Sacrifice that token at the beginning of the next upkeep. Okay. Interesting. Spicy. Alright, Freya Crescent. 1 mana, 1/1. During your turn, Freya Crescent has flying. Deal 1 mana, 1/1 flyer in red. Spend this mana only to cast an equipment spell or activate an equip ability. That card seems pretty sweet. It's fun. And it's a knight. Okay, red white's looking sweet. Alright. Gilgamesh Master at Arms. I read Master Rat at Arms. Okay. Whenever Gilgamesh enters or attacks. So we have a 6-mana 6/6. Look at the top 6 cards of your library. We put any number of equipment cards from among them onto the battlefield. That's disgusting. Commander card. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. When you put one or more equipment on the battle this way, you may attach one of them to a samurai you control. Disgusting. Interesting. It seems like a fun commander card. There could be... I don't think there's a... This is a reanimation target, but who knows? Alright, so we got Haste Magic. 2 mana, +3/+1 gains haste until the turn. Exile the top card of your library, you may play it. That's not bad. Until your next turn. This card might see play. In mono red. Or definitely in that Gruul deck. This might even be better than that Harmonized card. Okay. But what are you doing? Alright, we have Hill Gigas. So this is the Mountain Cycling one. Trample Haste. 5/4. I think all these cycling cards will see play in limited for sure. Alright, we have Item Shop Keep. Whenever you attack, target attacking equipped creature gains medicine until end turn. Okay, not a bad 2/2 for 2. Laughing Mad. As an additional cost to cast this spell, discard a card. Draw 2 cards. Flashback for 4. Okay. Not bad. Nothing we haven't seen before, but instant speed. I think the other one was a sorcery. That flashback. I can't remember, though. So maybe an upgrade? Alright, so we have Light of Judgment. Light of Judgment deals 6 damage to target creature, destroy to one target equipment. Attach to that creature. 5 mana. That'll see play. Unlimited. Alright, Mysidian Elder. When this creature enters, create a 0/1 black. Whenever there's not... Okay, so it's red-black drain with wizards. Okay, I kind of like this. Interesting. Fire magic kind of blows these out of the water, though. Gotta keep that in mind. So fire magic might be pretty important. Alright, now we have Nibelheim of Flame. 4 mana sorcery. Choose target creature you control that deals damage equal to its power to each other creature. If the spell was cast from a graveyard, discard your hand and draw 4 cards. That seems sweet. I wish Standard was at this power level. I wish this power level was at where Standard was at, because this... Oh, I could just envision like sick decks. They're like powerful, but not like stupid busted, like current Standard. Because I don't see this seeing any play. At the moment. All right, Opera Love Song. Beans hard at work. All right, choose one. Exile the top 2 cards of your library. You may play those cards until your next turn. Oh, sorry, until your next end step. 1 or 2 target creatures each get +2/+0. Okay, we've seen that for 3 in the last set, so this is better. Pretty good. The other one was +2/+1 though, so I could see how the one could be technically better than the other, but sometimes the +1 boost helps in combat, but this just seems good. I like it. Definitely playable, it's for sure. Alright, so we have Prompto Argentum. Haste, Selfie Shot. Wow. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent, create a treasure token. Why? I like it, though. A nice 2/2 with haste that ramps you. Funny. Alright, now we have Queen Brawn. Prowess. 3 mana, 2/1. Whoa. Whenever Queen of Brawn attacks, create a 0/1 black wizard creature token with whatever this. That seems like that could be busted. A must kill. Oh, never mind. When it attacks. I'll just say whenever you create a non-creature spell. Or whenever you cast one. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, whenever it attacks. That's fine. Would I play this in limited? Yeah, I think so. I wish I had haste, though. I would think about playing this. A 2/1 is a little troublesome. Basically, you attack, and then your reward is you get a 0/1. I guess if you attack and pump, or like cast the first strike equipment, I could see where this could be playable. Alright, next card. We got Random Encounter. 6 mana sorcery. Shuffle your library, then mill 4 cards. Put each creature card milled this way onto the battlefield. They gain haste. At the beginning of the next end step, return those to your hand. Alright, this card seems fun. Is it good? It could be good. You did it, Bean? Being hard at work. Oh, it's perfect. Totally. Oh, Bean, that was great. Oh, gosh. I like it even better because she still has the ears. That's the best part. It's even better than I imagined. I thought you were just gonna like cut out the card and put Hermione on it, but he just like pasted her face on the creature. It's even better. Oh, that's great. Good job, Bean. Alright, on to the next one. This card's interesting, though. Random Encounter. Alright. Raban, Bull of Ala Migo? Me. Pay life equal to Raban's power. I like that. This card seems sweet. I like this card. I think this card's going to be good. If equipment see play, this card's going to be in the deck, right? I'm going to write it down. I mean, Kellen could see Kellen and then Raban. I think this card could be good. Raban, Bull of Ala Migo. All right, next. Red Mage's Rapier. Crit creature has, whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this creature gets +2/+0, and is a wizard as other type. So it gets it +2/+0 prowess. Okay. Solid 2-drop. Seems disgusting with Raban. I like it. Alright, now we got Sabotender. Reach landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, this creature deals 1 damage to each opponent. Alright, so there could be a sweet, like, Jund landfall deck. Samurai's Katana. Could creature gets +2/+2 and has trample and haste and is a samurai. Okay. 3 mana, 2/2 trample haste. 3 mana, 3/3 trample haste. I could see that card being sweet. Alright, now we got a Sandworm. Haste when this creature enters, destroy target land. Okay, I like it. Searches for a basics, put on the battlefield, tap, and shuffle. Okay. Destroy their towns. I like it. Hasty 5/4. Red's looking fun. Alright, now we have Cipher Almacy. Cipher. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gains double strike until end of turn. Oh boy. It's a 4-drop though. Whenever Cipher Almacy deals combat damage to a player, you may cast target instant or sorcery card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard with a mana cost. If that spell would be put in your graveyard, exile instead. Is this card good enough? I kind of like it. I think that's just... I don't think it will see play in Standard. Maybe. It could be kind of sweet, and it might just be too slow for mono red though. Like, what do you cut for this? I like it though, but we'll see. Standard just sucks right now. I want slightly underpowered, or slightly less powered Standard than what it is right now, and this set would be insane. In a good way. Alright, self-destruct. Target creature you control deals X damage to another target and X damage to itself, where X is its power. That's kind of sick. That's kind of even better than Fling. I like it.
Well, good night, sweet prince. Sweet prince.
Good night, little bean. I don't know why we're getting doubles, but I'm pretty sure it turned. Yeah. I had the sound on for a second on the YouTube for a minute. I thought I was like, ah. All right, back to where we were. Oops. Where is the... Ah, there we go. Okay. Side quest, play Blitzball. At the beginning of combat on your turn, target creature you control gets +2/+0 until your turn. At the end of combat on your turn, if a player was dealt 6 or more combat damage this turn, transform this. Okay. So easy to flip, potentially. Good creature gets +2/+0 and has double strike. Good 3. Is that you, Bean? I don't know, they look a little tall, Bean. You wouldn't be able to, your feet would be kicking off the chair. This card could be kind of sweet. With Raban maybe. I don't know if it's quite standard playable, but it could be sweet. Targeting the mice could be pretty gross. Alright. Sorceress's Schemes. Return target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard or exiled card with flashback you own to your hand. Add one red mana. I don't think this is going to see play at all. 4 mana is a lot. Card art, sweet. 4 mana is a lot just to grab an instant or sorcery card. Commander, maybe. If this was like 2 mana, or even 3 mana, but at 4, seems a little rough. Alright, summon Brynhilder. Exile top card of your library. During any turn you put a lore counter on this saga, you may play that card. Okay. You next cast a creature till its turn. It gains haste until end of turn. It seems like a sweet little 2-drop. Yeah, I like this card. I think this card could see play. If only it said Saga Lizard Knight or Saga Mouse Knight, it'd see more play. But maybe there's a red-white knight deck. They could just blow it. See, it's if they kill this, the turn it enters, you lose the card, and you nothing gets haste. So like, but still, I'm not sure. I like it, but it's fragile. All right, next card. Summon Esper Rama. Judgment Bolt. This creature deals damage equal to the number of non-creature, non-land cards in your graveyard. Target creature and opponent controls. Okay. Wizards you control get +1/+1 until a turn. Okay. In the red-black spell slingery damage deck, this could be fine. Makes all your 0/1s into 1/1s. Maybe. I mean, other wizards too, but depends. A build around, perhaps. Or it could, I mean, it could just be like, depending on how many spells you have, it could just be like a 3/3 that shoots something. So, like, not terrible. All right, now we have Summon GF Cerberus. Surveil 1. Okay. 2. When you next cast an instant or sorcery, copy it. You may choose new copies. Okay, sweet. Triple. When you next cast an instant or sorcery, copy it twice. Okay. I kind of like this card. I don't know if it's good. I don't think it's good. But I like it. It's a like, hey, you have to answer this or else. You get lots of value. This card seems fun and limited too. I like it. I don't know if it's... I don't think it's standard playable. Maybe though. Is it the most powerful standard card? I don't think so. Alright. Summon GF Ifrit. You may discard a card if you do draw, so 3 mana, double loot, and then double add red. It's a demon too. Ooh, okay. This card could be sweet. I think this is a pretty good common. So turn 3, discard draw. Turn 4, discard draw. Yeah, probably just limited. It's too slow for constructed. If it started on 2 maybe, but on 3, it just gets killed, but still, it's a demon. You always gotta think about the demons. Where are they? Are they gonna be in your deck or not? Alright, now we got Suplex. This card's hilarious. Just the funniest name. Deals 3 damage to target creature. If this is like Abrade the Exile, so like just strictly better Abrade. Oh, except for sorcery. So technically not strictly better Abrade. It's sorcery Abrade that's better. Yeah. We'll get there, Abrade, don't worry. You'll get upgraded eventually. Alright, Fire Crystal. Creatures you control have haste. See, this one could see play. I don't remember what the black crystal did. I don't think it's still on this page. No. Darn. But creatures have haste. It kind of reminds me of the red Enduring. Create a token that's a copy of target creature you control. That's kind of sweet. I like the red crystal. Alright, Thunder Magic. Okay, so we have a new bolt, or shock. Okay, so better shock. This is good at Lava Burst? Probably not. And limited, it's amazing though. This card seems great in limited. Thunder Magic. Red's got some good limited stuff. Alright, next we got Triple Triad. Beginning of your upkeep, each player exiles the top card of your library until end of turn. You may play the card you own exiled this way, and each other card exiled this way with lesser mana value. Okay, at the beginning of your upkeep, each player exiles the top card of their library. Until end of turn, you may play the card you own exiled this way, and each other card exiled this way with lesser. Okay. So you want to hope you exile something expensive so you can cast their stuff. Wait, each at the beginning? Oh, no. It's only stuff you control. Beginning of your upkeep, each player exiles the top card of their library. Until end of turn, you may play the card you own exiled this way, and each other card exiled this way with lesser mana value than it, without paying. I want to say that means you can cast their stuff. This card could be interesting. Wait, I wish you could Dirtle and play this card, though, but I don't think you can. And you gotta get your upkeep. I wish we were Dirtling in Standard, but we are not Dirtling in Standard. Unexpected Request. Gain control of target creature until end of turn. Untap that creature. It gains haste on the turn. You may attach an equipment you control to that creature. If you do, unattach it at the beginning of the next end step. That seems brutal. Alright, Vaughn Street Thief. Whenever one or more scouts, pirates, or rogues you control deal combat damage to a player, exile the top card of that player's library. You may cast it. If you don't, create a treasure token. Whenever you cast a spell you don't own, put a +1 counter on each scout, pirate, or rogue you control. I like it. This guy needs haste. Could be sweet with pirates, though. Even though he's not a pirate. Got a Scout Lord. Alright, Warrior's Sword. Creature gets +3/+2 and is a warrior. 4 mana, 4/3. Might see play. Unlimited, I mean. In the equipment deck. Alright, now we got Zell Dinched. We play an additional land on each of your turns. Nice. Okay, this card seems sweet. This goes in the landfall deck. Alright, we finally made it to green. We've gotten through all the colors now. Alright, Airship Crash. So we have a cycling, not Broken Wings, essentially Broken Wings, but not Broken Wings. What's that one card? Return to the Earth? Return to the... Yeah, Solid Removal. This card's great. Ancient Adamantoise. Vigilance Ward 3. Damage isn't removed from this creature during cleanup steps. Okay. All damage that would be dealt to you and other permanents you control is dealt to this creature. When this creature dies, exile and create 10 tap treasure tokens. Okay, I mean... This boy be big. Vigilance Ward 3. Turtles, I guess. Goes in the turtle deck. I mean, I guess you could reanimate this, hope it dies, and get 10 treasures. Alright, A Realm Reborn. Other permanents you control have add 1 mana of any color. That's commander stuff right there. Alright, Balam to Rexor. This is Dread Maw on steroids. 6/6 Trampler, enters, gain 3 life, has 4 cycling. This card's gonna see all the play. In limited. Bard's Bow. Quick creature gets +2/+2 and has reach and is a bard. 6 mana equip. Wow. So we have a 3/3 for 3 with reach. Playable. That equip for 6 is rough. Alright, we got Bart's and Boko. Affinity for birds. Okay, when Bart's and Boko enters, each other bird you control deals damage equal to its power to... Oh my gosh. To its power to target creature. So we got like a wolf. We'll turn your... This reminds me of a wolf card, but it's a bird. Are there any other green birds in standard? We'll have to look. Green, white birds. Bant birds. It seems hilarious. Alright. Blitzball Shot. Target creature gets +3/+3 and gains trample. Okay, we've seen that before. Oh, 1 mana Cactar. 3/3 trample. At the beginning of your end step, if this creature didn't enter the battlefield this turn, return it to its owner's hand. Okay, I see you. A bouncing Cactar. Chocobo Kick. Return a land you control to its owner's hand. Target creature you control deals damage equal to power to target creature an opponent controls. This spell was kicked. The creature you control deals twice that damage. Okay, that's pretty sweet. Good with the landfall stuff too. I like it. Landfall removal. Chocobo Racetrack. Whenever a land you control enters, create a 2/2 bird. Whenever a land you control enters, this token gets +1/+0. Pump your birds. Okay. Seems slow, but good for limited, potentially. Clash of the Acons. Target creature you control fights. Remove a lore counter from a saga. Put a lore counter on target saga. Interesting. So you could like fight something, remove a lore counter, and then put a lore counter on. Interesting. I think this card will see plenty of play. Coliseum Behemoth. Trample. When this creature enters, choose one. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Draw a card. Okay, that's a big boy. Green's got some big boys. Commune with beavers. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. You may reveal an artifact, creature, or land card from among them. Put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library. Guy, speak beaver. Thank you, Final Fantasy. I am very happy. Oop. Alright, now we have Diamond Weapon. The spell costs 1 less to cast for each permanent card in your graveyard. So it's an 8/8 reach. Prevent all combat damage that would be dealt to Diamond Weapon. That card's sweet. I know it's an uncommon, but I think this card might see standard play too. It's going to be really good in constructed as well. Where's my... Alright, so green we have Diamond Weapon. Was that it in red? I only have Roban written down. I'll find another one. Alright, next we have Esper Origins. Surveil 2, you gain 2. If the spell was cast from a graveyard, exile and then put it into transform it under control. Okay, so Surveil 2, you gain 2 life. If the spell is cast from a graveyard, transform it. Reveal the top card of your library. If it's a permanent card, put it in your hand. Add 2 green mana. Other creatures you control get +2/+2 trample. You don't put any cards in your hand for 4. What do you do for 4? I could see this seeing play. Like fix your draws, gain 2 life, and then later draw a card. I don't know. I still don't think it's good enough. I would play it in green, obviously, in limited, but I don't know about standard. Alright. Galouf's Final Act. Till end of turn, target creature gets +1/+0. Gains when this creature dies. Put a number of +1/+1 counters equal to his power onto one target creature. That's kind of sweet. This is going to be a sneaky card. Alright, Gigantoad. Gigantoad? Gigantoad. Gigantode. I wish it was just Gigatoad. Alright, as long as you control 7 or more lands, this creature gets +2/+2. Okay. I mean, it's a solid 4/4, 4 mana 4/4 that gets bigger. I'd play it. Alright, we got a 1/3 mana dork. Fine. Grand Pulse Ocho. Death Touch. 8 mana. Until turn, this creature gets +1/+1 for each permanent card in your graveyard. If this thing tapped for mana would be on board. But it seems fine. Might play this in limited, maybe. Alright. Giselle Greens created 2/2 bird with the landfall stuff. I'd play this for 2. This card seems great. Alright, Big Cactus. I think this is just going to be a meme. Or a combo deck. We know all about our Jumbo Cactar. Alright, now we got Loporit Scout. Whenever another creature you control enters, this creature gets +1/+1. Okay. Sure. I guess this is... I mean, I don't think this makes it into standard rabbits, but fine and limited. Even this is a rabbit. Alright, search your library for a basic land card or town card, put it on the battlefield tap, then shuffle. When you search your library, this way put a counter on target creature. That card seems kind of good. Grabbing non-basics, grabbing towns or whatever. Could go in the town deck. I think if you're playing towns and limited, you're definitely playing this card. Alright, Queen of Q Gourmet. If one or more tokens will be created under your control, those tokens plus a frog are created instead. Okay. Sacrifice a frog, put a counter on target on Queena. If this would say sacrifice a token, I'd be like, yes. But still fine. I wonder how much flavor this has for Final Fantasy. I wish I knew more about. Is that what it is? Being Gigantoad? Gigantuous? Bean, I thought you were sleeping. Welcome back, little Bean. Alright. I mean, this card's sweet, because I guess even with like green-black sacrifice, this could be good. I like it. Alright, we got Reach the Horizon, search for 2 basic land cards or town cards with different names from on the battlefield. Is that just better than this? Sorcery speed. I mean, you'd probably play both, I guess. Are you're chatting from your dreams? Alright, we got Ride the Shoe Puff. Whenever a land you control enters, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. Okay, it's an enchantment. This enchantment becomes a 7/7. Okay. Seems good. Maybe. Limited? Standard? Maybe. I feel like the landfall deck has never been quite good enough to be top tier. But fun, though. Turtles. Alright, Rydia's return. Creatures you control get +3/+3 until end turn. Return up to 2 target permanent cards from your graveyard to your hand. sorcery. Fine. Why is there a gnat? You're not allowed in here. Boy, get it. Gigantoad. Tick toad. I can see it being. It's still weird. I wish it was Gigatoad. Sounds cooler. Alright. Saz Katsroy? Yeah. When Saz Katsroy enters, you may search your library for a bird or basic land card. Okay. Landfall birds, got it. When it attacks, put a counter on target creature, then double the number of counters on that creature. Alright, but it has to attack. So probably still too slow for standard, but we'll find out. Bean, what are you talking about? Do you like the chocobo? The lovers. Oh, these ones? The chocobos? Jeepers. Alright, Saz's chocobo. This card's gonna be good. Potentially. Could be good. This card could be sweet. Alright, side quest, raise a chocobo. When this enchantment enters, create a chocobo. Whenever a land you control enters, give it +1/+0. At the beginning of your main phase, if you control 4 or more birds, transform this enchantment. Okay. Black chocobo. When this permanent transforms into black chocobo, search your library for a land card, put it onto the battlefield tapped. When a land enters, bird you control get +1/+0. Okay. Interesting. Jeepers, Bean. Alright. Alright, Summoner's Grimoire. Good creature is a shaman. When this creature attacks, you may put a creature card from your hand onto the battlefield. It enters tapped and attacking. Okay. I kind of like this card. Green red, maybe? Play this with the... What's it called? Oops. Raban? Diamond weapon. Interesting. I like this. Alright, summon Fat Chocobo. Create a 2/2 bird creature. Whenever a land you control enters, this creature gets +1/+0. So you pay 4, or you pay 5. You get a 4/4 and a 2/2. You read this? A pleasingly plump summon. I love it. Creatures you control gain trample into a turn. I would play this just to say, summon Fat Chocobo. A pleasingly plump summon. Alright, summon Fenrir. Search your library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield tapped. So there's just a lot of mana or landfall. Then you cast a creature, put an additional counter on it. Then draw a card if you control the creature with the greatest power. Or tied for the greatest power. Jeepers bean. Okay, sweet. Summon Titan, mill 5. Return all land cards from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Fat Chocobos. Until end of turn, another target creature you control gains trample and gets +X+X, where X is the number of lands you control. This card could be sweet. So it can't target itself, which is unfortunate. We'll probably build around this at some point. Earth Crystal. If one or more +1/+1 counters will be put on a creature, twice that many counters are put on instead. Seems like a lot of mana to put 2 counters on a creature. Or, well, technically, 3 counters on a creature, or 2 counters on 2 creatures. Seems like a lot. I don't know if I like this one. I feel like that enchantment's just better. Alright, now we got Tifa Lockhart. Trample whenever a land you control enters, double Tifa Lockhart's power until end of turn. Huh. I wish she was a 2/2. I feel like she should be a 2/2. Or at least a 1/3. Alright, Tifa. Now we got Tifa's Limit Breaker. Target creature gets +2/+2, so that helps. Meteor Strikes. Double target creature's power and toughness until end of turn. Okay. Doesn't help if it's already... Well, I guess if you play a land, then play this, then it's a... So you play Tifa. Next turn you play a land. You play this. For the 3 mana you have, it gets +2/+2. So it'll be a 4/4, then double, so it'll be 8 power. An 8/8. Triple target creature's power and toughness until end of turn. Sure. Alright, Torgal, a Fine Hound. Whenever you cast your first human creature spell each turn, that creature enters with additional +1/+1 counter on it for each dog and or wolf you control. Add 1 mana in any color. That's cute. Where's the Gamby, a fine cat? Yeah. It's because you're not a fine cat? You're a monster. Alright, we got Town Greeter. When this creature enters, mill 4 cards. You may put a land card from among them into your hand. If you put a town card into your hand this way, you gain 2 life. Okay. Seems good. Alright, Traveling Chocobo. You may look at the top card of your library anytime you play lands and cast bird spells from the top of your library. If a land or bird you control entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control trigger ability additional time. So this card seems good. I think I'm going to write Traveling Chocobo down as a card that might see play. I don't know. There's just so much removal in Standard, but if you play, what's the thing that lets you cast or play additional land a turn? There's another 3-drop. I don't remember. That would help this card, right? But I think it's also a 3-drop. Chocobo. Traveling Chocobo. I wish you were a 2/3. Or a 3/3 would be amazing. Alright, we have Fenil. Cheerful something. When this enters, mill 2 cards, then return a permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. At the beginning of your first main phase, if you both own Control, Vanille, and a creature named Fang, Fearless, Isol, you may pay 5. If you do, exile them and meld them. Oh, this is the other thing. Okay. But what's the meld card? It's not going to show me, is it? Five mana to flip them. Alright. This card seems disgusting. The spell can't be countered if you have protection from each of your opponents. Does that mean their creatures can't deal damage to you? This card seems stupid. But it is 8 mana. You have protection from each of your opponents. You can't be dealt damage, enchanted, or targeted by anything controlled by your opponents. So that means they're creatures. This card seems insane. I'm writing this card. I think this card's going to be busted, but we'll see. Boy, why do you got to be right here? Why do you have to be on the keyboard? That's where you like to be. No one can see you, but you're just the most annoying little special boy ever. Aw, aren't you nice? Alright, we got Sid, Timeless Artificer, artifact creatures and heroes you control get +1/+1 for each artificer. And each card in your graveyard. A deck can have any number of cards named Sid, Timeless Artificer. Any number of legends. So this can just be huge. Huh. This seems interesting. So you like want this in equipment? So artifact creatures and heroes you control get +1/+1 for each artificer you control and each artificer card in your graveyard. Huh. That card seems hilarious. Alright, now we have Hope S-Theme. Lifelink at the beginning of your end step. Each opponent mills X card. This card seems sweet. I think I'm gonna write this card down because I feel like there's that one card that's like, oh, if you mill one, you mill an additional 4. This card could be sweet with that. So we got 2 Azorius cards. Titus could be interesting. It's a 2/1. Too slow, but it could be good in draft. All right, we got Emmett Selch Unsundered. Vigilance, whenever enters or attacks, draw a card, a discard. Beginning of your upkeep, if there are 14 or more cards in your graveyard, you may transform it. During your turn, you may play cards from your graveyard. If a card or token will be put into your graveyard from anywhere, exile instead. I like this card. I'm writing this one down. Cat, can you please? Whipping me right in the eyeball with your tail. What are you doing, monster? You need to relax. Alright, we got Gulbis Crystal Collector. Whenever artifact you control enters Surveil. So this will go with that Surveil creature, the blue one. At the beginning of your end step, if you control 4 or more artifacts, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. And if you control 8 or more artifacts, each opponent loses life equal to that card's power. Okay. I like it. I don't know how much play it's going to see, but it could be sweet. All right, now we got Lock Coal, Death Touch Lifelink, deals combat match player, draw, discard. You can probably play this in limited. There's that. What's that other card that drains? Equal to its equal to the mana cost. Don't remember. All right. But I think I like Demir in the set. All right, Ultimecia Time Sorceress. Ultimecia. Whenever it enters or attacks, Surveil 2. At the beginning of your end step, you may pay 8 and exile 8 cards from your graveyard. If you do transform, when this creature transforms, take an extra turn after this. That seems sweet. This card seems fun. See, the cards seem pretty fun. It's gonna be really bomb heavy, I think. Okay, Black Waltz number 3, flying, Death Touch. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Black Waltz number 3 deals 2 damage to each opponent. This seems super fun too. Limited. The card art's sweet. Now we got Garland, Knight of Cornelia. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Surveil 1. Return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield transformed. Okay, so you want this to die. When Chaos dies, put it on the bottom of his library. Oh. That's not that exciting. I mean, it's uncommon, but still fine. 3 mana, or 2 mana 3/2 that you can bring back as a 5/5 later. playable uncommons. Okay, Kuja, Genome Sorcerer, 4 mana. At the beginning of your end step, create a wizard creature token. Whenever you cast that creature spell, blah, blah, blah. You control 4 more wizards, including it itself. Transform. Flamestar. If a wizard you control would deal damage to a permanent player, double that damage. That seems sweet. I don't think it's good enough, but I'm going to build a card around Kuja. Alright. Balthier and Fran. Vehicles you control get +1/+1 and have vigilance and reach. Whenever a vehicle crewed by Balthier and Fran this turn attacks, if it's the first combat phase this turn, you may pay 3. If you do after this phase, there's additional combat phase. That's pretty gross. Did we see any other vehicles? I think we just saw that father-son one. There's probably going to be vehicles, though. Okay. That seems sweet. Vigilance and reach. If only this had vigilance. Is she a bunny? Alright, now we got Gladiolus and Messia. They're killing me over here. Whenever Gladiolus enters, search your library for a land card, put it on the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. So there's so much landfall stuff. This card seems... I mean, if you're ramping, I guess it seems fine, but... Oh, man, limited environment seems like it's going to be busted. Rydia, Summoner of Mist. Whenever a land you control enters, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Return target Saga card with mana value X from your graveyard to the battlefield with a final counter. The card seems good. Do you want to play a 2-mana 1/2? I mean, I'd play it. Sagas. Alright. Another mythic. When Terra enters, mill 5 cards. Put up to 1 enchantment card milled this way into your hand. Okay, so mill 5, so draw a card. Hopefully. 4/2. Pay 6, then return to the battlefield transformed. Create a token that's a copy of target non-legendary enchantment you control that gains haste. If it's a saga, create a token that's a copy of target non-legendary enchantment you control. It gains haste. Okay. If it's a saga, put up to 3 lore counters on it. Sacrifice it at the beginning of your next end step. Add white, blue, black, red, green. Exile this and return to the battlefield. That card seems kind of crazy, right? But you need enchantment, so you just play this with like... Gosh, this seems so stupid with overlords. I'm writing this one down. I think that card's me stupid. Hopefully not too stupid. But maybe it won't see play at all. Who knows? I mean, I guess you have to wait to get this. So you need to have haste. And then, like, once you flip it, though, it seems kind of disgusting. Alright, now we have Garnet, Princess of Alexandria. Lifelink, whenever Garnet attacks, you may remove a lore counter from each of any number of sagas you control. Put +++ and counter on Garnet for each lore counter removed this way. Okay, I like this card. It's a solid Solid creature. I mean, obviously if you're playing sagas. Alright, Renoa Heartily. When Renoa. Renoa. Create a legendary 1/1 green and white dog creature token. Whenever she attacks, another target creature you control gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each creature you control. So probably too slow. But maybe. Next we have, limited, obviously. Next we have FFN. The first legendary creature spell you cast each turn costs 2 less to cast. Okay, the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control 2 or more other legends, you may transform FFN. Okay, so turn 3, you could technically cast this, or flip this. The first legendary spell, legendary creatures get +2/+2. Okay. Interesting. Legendary artifact. Of course it's a legendary artifact. Interesting. Next we have Yuna Hope of Spira. During your turn, Yuna and enchantment creatures you control have... I think this card's good. Creatures have trample, lifelink, and ward 2. At the beginning of your end step, return up to 1 target enchantment card from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it. I will play with this card. I've written this down. This card I think will be good. Putting my seal of approval on this card. Alright, now we got Judge Magister. Like, I just imagine... bringing back that one saga, the stupid Knights. I want to bring back the Orzhov Invasion and then bring back the Knights with the Orzhov Invasion. I think that seems insane. Alright. Judge Magister Gebranth. Menace. When another creature or artifact control dies, put a counter on Judge Master. Okay, seems fine. Whenever Rufus Shinra attacks, if you don't control a creature named Darkstar, create Darkstar, a legendary 2/2 white and black dog creature token. Okay, this card seems good. You do keep on sacking Darkstar. I like it. But you don't get Darkstar until he attacks. I mean, I'd still play it. I wish he had Menace. Alright, Squall Seed Mercenary. Squall Seed Mercenary. Or is it Squall Seedy Mercenary? So 4 mana 3/4. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gains double strike until end of turn. Whenever Squall deals combat damage to a player, return target permanent card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Okay, I like that. It's probably too slow for standard, but in a world of Magic Christmas Land, I like this card. Aw, here's Bean. Shantoto Tactician Magician. Dwarf Wizard. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Shantoto gets +X/+0 in a turn where X is the amount of mana spent to cast that spell. If X is 4 or more, draw a card. See, that's cute. I don't know if the pay 4 or more archetype's going to be good. We'll find out. Telegrate Sage. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create a 1/1 colors hero's creature token. If 4 or more mana was spent to cast that spell, draw 2 cards. If 8 or more mana was cast to spend that spell, sacrifice it. Deals damage to each opponent. So if you deal if you spend 8 mana, you deal 8 damage to their face. And you draw 2 cards. Kind of seems sweet. Commandery, I assume. Alright, now we have the... I feel like this is like one of those things where like... you one-shot your opponents in Commander or something. Alright, now we have the Emperor of Palamecia. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 mana was spent, cast it, put a counter on this. Then if it has 3 or more +1/+1 counters, transform it. Whenever the Lord Master of Hell attacks, it deals X damage to each opponent, where X is the number of non-land cards in your graveyard. Demon Noble Wizard. This card seems fun. Why does this look like David Bowie? Alright, now I gotta send a picture of that to Bean. This card is interesting, though. I think this could be a sneaky, fun, like... I mean... You gotta spend 4 mana on something. Probably not good enough, but, like, this seems hilarious. It's gotta attack, though. That's the thing. Alright, the Busted card. VV or Hornisher. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put a +1 counter on VV, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. Yeah, this card's gonna be busted. We already know. We'll write it down, but we know VV's gonna be gross. Alright, Cloud of Darkness. Flying. When a Cloud of Darkness enters target creature and opponent controls gets -X, where X is the number of permanent cards in your graveyard. Okay, good for limited. Next, we have X-Death Void Warlock. When X-Death enters, you gain 3 life. Okay, at the beginning of your end step, if there are 6 or more permanent cards in your graveyard, transform it. Neo X-Death powers equal number of permanent cards in your graveyard. So it's a... I mean, it's still fine. A 3/3 for 3. I mean, you'd play this in Golgari. Wish it did something else when it transformed, but... Oh, this card. I love this card. Oh, here's the Ragnarok Divine Deliverance. Vigilance, Manage, Trample, Reach, Haste. Dies, destroy target non-legendary permanent card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Wow, this card seems sweet. That's going to be my dream, is to, every limited environment, is try to meld those 2 cards. But this card, at the beginning of combat in your turn, put a number of +1/+1 counters equal to Genoa's power onto 1 target creature. 1 other target. Can't put it on her. That creature becomes immune in addition to those types. Whenever mutant you control dies during your turn, you draw cards equal to the power. That card seems sweet. I'm writing it down for myself. I don't think it might not be good enough, but I'm going to build with it. Alright, now we got Giat, King of the Dwarfs. Double strike. Whenever Giat or another dwarf you control enters, and whenever an equipment you control enters, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. That's kind of sweet. You'll play that in your equipment deck. Alright, we got Joshua, Phoenix's Dominant. Whenever it enters, discard up to 2 cards and draw that many cards. Blah blah. Transform it for 5. Phoenix Flames. Rising Flames Phoenix deals 2 damage to each opponent. So you shock, and then return any number of target creature cards with total mana value of 6 flags from the graveyard to the battlefield. And then flip this back over. And it's a flying lifelink 4/4. I wish a lot of these had vigilance. Like these tap to flip. Or just wish they didn't have to tap to flip. I feel like that's going to be like hurting all the people are just going to like snipe in response. Lightning Army of Ones. Whenever lightning deals combat damage to a player. Until your next turn, if a source would deal damage to that player, double that damage instead. I still don't know if this will be good enough for standard. Maybe there's just like a red-white legend deck. Just dies to cut down, dies to shock, or lava burst, or whatever. Dies to exhale. Dies to a lot. No haste. But I like it. I mean, it's a 3-drop. Blocks really well. Does that card do what I think it does? I don't think so. I was thinking this might go like well in my if I could spell. No, that's loses life. Okay. Still might go well with Archangel of Wrath. I could see the C in play. All right, next. When Zidane enters, gain control of target creature and opponent controls until end of turn. Untap it, gains lifelink and haste until end of turn. Whenever an opponent gains control of a permanent from you, you create a treasure token. Interesting. What's that one card that was there's another card that did something about losing or gaining control. You give it to your opponent. I don't even know if I'd play this in... No, I'd play this in Boros because you steal their stuff, give it trample and lifelink, and then you make a treasure. Yeah, I think I like this. He's a scout, not a knight, but there was a scout synergies. All right, then we got Ignis Scientia. The top 6 cards of your library. Put a landing card from among them on the battlefield tapped. Okay, landfall. Put the rest on the bottom of your library. Pay 3, tap it, exile target card from a graveyard. If a creature card was exiled this way, create a food. Okay. So he makes food. And ramps you. I'd play it. Alright, Omega Heartless Evolution. Wave Cannon. When Omega enters, for each opponent, tap up to 1 target non-life permanent that opponent controls. Put X stun counters on each of those permanents, and you gain X life, where X is the number of non-basic lands you control. When Omega enters, for each opponent, tap up to 1 target non-land permanent that opponent controls. Wait a second, am I missing something here? When Omega enters, for each opponent... Oh, each opponent. Got it. Commander. Commander. Gotcha. Alright. The Wandering Minstrel. Lands you control enter untapped. Nice. The beginning of combat in your turn, if you control 5 or more towns, create a 2 elemental creature token that's all colors. Was there something that interacted with all colors? I thought there was something that cared about that. Maybe I can't find it. All right. Anyways. Interesting. The town deck. Okay, I figured that would be a rare. All right, now we have Noctis, Prince of Lucius. Lifelink 4/3. You may cast artifact spells from your graveyard by paying 3 life in addition to paying their other costs. If you cast a spell this way, the artifact enters with the finality counter on it. Okay, that's kind of gross. All right, Kefka, Court Mage. When Kefka enters or attacks, each player discards a card. If you draw a card, then you draw a card for each card type among cards discarded this way. That's gross. Each opponent sacrifices a permanent of their choice. Transform. Flying. Whenever an opponent loses life during your turn, you draw that many cards. I mean, do I think this card's good enough at 5 mana? No, but I like it. I think it's too slow for standard, but like, I like this card. I wish this said each opponent sacrifices a non-land permanent of their choice. Like, these cards are both sweet, but they're probably like, this one's probably more playable. All right, now we have Choco, Seeker of Paradise. Whenever one or more birds you control attack, look at that many cards on the top of your library. You may put one of them into your hand, then put any number of land cards from among them on the battlefield. That seems good. And the rest into your graveyard. Yeah, that card seems good. There might be a bird deck. Was there a bird mana dork? I mean, does this just go with Birds of Paradise? Alright, Sinspara's Punishment. Whenever Sinspara enters or attacks, exile a permanent card from your graveyard at random. Then create a tap token that's a copy of that card. If the exiled card is a land, repeat this process. I'm going to be reanimating the heck out of this card. I'm going to play with this card. Alright, Sinspara's Punishment. Alright, now we get to the colorless stuff. This vehicle enters, or sorry, attacks, draw a card, then discard a card. Not bad. Not quite a gosh, what was that stupid Kaladesh thing that got banned? I can't remember. Is that a 2-drop? 3/3 Vigilant? Anyways. I can't remember. Next we have Aetir and Pyrrwin. This we'll see play, but legendary equipment, 6 mana. Equipped creature has base power and toughness XX, where X is your life total. Seems gross. I like it. I don't know if it's... Gosh, this card could be just bonkers. Feels bad playing 6-mana equipment, though. Alright, now we got Blitzball. Add 1 mana of any color. Sacrifice this artifact, draw 2 cards. Activate only if an opponent was dealt combat damage by a legendary creature this turn. Okay. So in the Legends deck, we have the Buster Sword. Equipped creature gets +3/+2. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card, then you may cast a spell from your hand with mana value less than or equal to the damage without paying its mana cost. This card seems sick. I think Buster Sword's going to see play. Alright, now we have Elixir. This artifact enters tapped. Pay 5, exile this artifact, shuffle all non-land cards from your graveyard into your library. You gain life equal to the number of cards shuffled into your library this way. I feel like there was something that comboed with this. Whenever... I mean, besides Roots, but... I'm trying to remember what the heck that was. It'll come to me. I think this card's going to be sweet. A combo piece. Alright, Excalibur 2. When you gain life, put a charge counter on Excalibur 2. A quick creature gets +1/+1 for each charge counter on Excalibur 2. Okay, life gain stuff. Sure. Quick creature has double strike. When a quick creature attacks, if it's the first combat phase of the turn, untap it. After its phase, there's additional combat phase. Okay. Probably too slow. Instant Ramen. Flash. When this artifact enters, draw a card. Sacrifice this. You gain 3 life. I like it. This card might see play. I just can't wait to be like instant ramen. All right. Next we got Iron Giant. It's a demon. Vigilance, reach, trample. Sure. Then we have Lionheart. When this equipment enters, it deals 2 damage to any target. Equipped creature gets +2/+1. Okay, wish this had flash. Lunatic Pandora, Surveil 1 goes with that 1 card. Sacrifice this, destroy target non-land permanent. Okay, this could see play. In limited. Pew Pew UFO, I like it. This creature dies. Okay, Magic Pie. This creature dies, create a treasure token. Exile target card from a graveyard. Okay. Is this better than the blue 1/4? I don't know. If only it was a demon construct, that'd be sick. Hi, mister. Alright, Monk's Fist. Quick creature gets +1/+0 and is a monk in addition to its other types. So a 2/1 monk. Sure. Pew Pew UFO, you may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield until to turn this creature's base power becomes equal to the number of towns you control. Sure. Good little blocker. And Ramper? I think this card's sweet. What do you think, boy? Alright, Relentless X at, yep, numbers. ATM092. This creature can't be blocked except by 3 or more creatures. Return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped with a finality counter on it. I mean, I feel like you play this, right? Alright, Ring of Lucy. Pay 2, or sorry, add 2. Pay 2, pay 1 life, tap target on land permanent. Okay, kind of like a... I can't think of this stupid card. So forget to pay a life. The other one was pay 1. But I like this. Yeah, I feel like you'd play that. I can't remember what that card's name is. It's an old card. Alright, Summon Bahamut. Destroy up to 1 target non-land permanent. Is this a flip card? Draw 2 cards. I mean, this would be a great reanimation target, too. I'm going to play this card with Genova, H of Calamity. Or, sorry, Yuna, Hope of Spira. Alright, I'm going to write this down. Summon Bahamut. So this is just like a set of busted bombs. Boy, what are you doing? Alright, next. The Masamoon. As long as a quick creature is attacking, if it has first strike, it must be blocked if able. Okay. Quick creature has, if a creature dying causes a triggered ability of this creature or an emblem you own to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. Okay, so this is how you flip Sephiroth easier. Okay. Now we got the Regalia. I just can't believe this. This looks so funny. Haste. Whenever the Regalia attacks, reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a land card. Put that card on the battlefield tapped and the rest on the bottom of your library in random order. Crew 1. Kind of sweet. I don't know if I'd play it. I mean, I would play it in limited, obviously. Alright, what do we got here? Ultima, Origin of Oblivion. Whenever Ultima attacks, put a blight counter on target land. For as long as that land has a blight counter on it, it loses all land types and abilities and has tap for colorless. Whenever you tap a land for colorless, add an additional colorless. So you want to blight your own lands? Huh. That's the question. This card seems interesting. Might be a little slow, but it seems cool. Alright, we got the world map. Sacrifice this artifact, search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Sacrifice this, search the library for a land card, reveal it, put it into your hand. A basic or any land. Got it. Not bad. All right, now here we go to the towns. So we have the white town. Return up to 2 target artifact and enchantment cards from your graveyard to your hand. Sorcery speed. Sure. We got the cool dual lands. We got G-Door. Target opponent mills. Half their library, run it down. Sure. This is my favorite land. We got Midgar. You may sacrifice an artifact or creature if you do draw 2 cards. This one seems like the best town. So you can send on an adventure, then play it tapped. Is that how that works? Yeah. All right. Create a 0/1. I mean, like, I want more of these, but, like, create one of them for 3. Okay. Let's see. Which island do I, or which planes do I like best? I think I like this one. I think I like this one. And then my favorite swamp. I like all the swamps, though. They all look good. Mountain. I can't decide which one of these two I like better. This one's soft and pretty, but, like, this one's got good contrast. This one's fine. Forests, I like this one, I guess. It's kind of symmetrical. All right, Xanarkand. Create a 1/1 hero creature token. Put a +1/+1 counter on it for each land you control. Okay, seems good. All right, now we have the dual lands. Dual towns. They just enter tapped. Couldn't gain this a life or something. Sure. They're gonna be full art towns. We got the Adventurer's Inn. When this land enters, you gain 2 life. Oh, and then we have this land enters. Do we have any more of those? So the only one that had a cool ability was the blue-green one. Yep. Alright. This land enters tapped. Transform this land. Its ability costs 1 less to activate for each town you control. So town payoff. Whenever Blam Garden attacks, draw a card. Okay. So the town might be a deck. Add 1 mana of any color. Hideaway 4. You may play this exile card without paying its mana cost if you control 4 more legendary creatures. Sure. Crossroad Village. Choose a color. Mill 2 cards and you may sacrifice this land when you return another target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. At least you can do this at instant speed. Starting town. Enters tapped unless it's your first, second, or third turn of the game. This is good town. Gold saucer. Flip a coin. If you win the flip, create a treasure token. So with that one card that makes you win flips. Sacrifice 2 artifacts, draw a card. Best land is the waste. Okay, I think we're done with the set. What was there? Oops. I think this set is going to be really fun to draft. Hopefully. It might be obnoxious. Oh, that is it for all the cards. Standouts. And Summon Knights of the Round. I think Go-Go could be pretty sweet too. Not as many standouts as I thought. Probably like one for each color. I'll make a top 10 in the Discord. Let's see, what time is it? We've been up for about 4 hours. Yeah. Well, I think that's it for me tonight. I was going to draft, but boy, I got to work in a couple hours. Well, thanks for tuning in. For those of you that did, can't wait for pre-release tomorrow. Good luck with that, as always. That's GG and a good night from me and the Gremlin Boy. And we will catch you. I don't know if we'll be back tomorrow night because of pre-release, or even Saturday, but we'll be back as soon as the set drops. And then next weekend we'll be drafting like crazy and building decks. So catch us then. We'll catch you all later.